Yo, what up, YouTube? Start that. Put up film hood today. Ugh. All right, give it a couple seconds. Switch it over to live chat. Switch this one over. This here. Move that there. Hood's already getting bothersome. And oh man, turn this volume down a bit. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome to today. That is Saturday. Yes, Saturday. What do we have to do today? That's right. Today we need to. Oh, Camilo's congratulations on first. Today we need to do the end game state for the game. So we have the. Let's see here. We have the holy crap. Give me 1 second here. One moment. Holy moly. So sorry about that. All right, I have returned. Anyways, sad. In the plane on my way to UAE and then Poland. Ooh, secret congratulations on second. I just broke part of my desk. I did. That's awkward. That's terrible. Dang. Oh well. All right, anywho. So today, what we got to do is we got to do the end game state. Where we ended off is we got the connections working. We got Steam working. What the UFO is that? Is what? What is what? This beautiful new menu? The one where, boom, join, click the lobby, you're in, you can ready up. Woo! Pretty good. Pretty good. Real fancy like. I think it's solid. I think it's solid. Holy indeed, Connix. Indeed. Dang, I really broke the little connector thing on my desk that makes it like stand and stuff. I just smacked it with my chair and now it's like it like ripped off the screw or something. I don't quite understand what just happened. Wait. Flashco. Do you not read the little comment that you made? At OnReady, VAR is pinball as a bool equals false. No pinball. No. No space pinball. No pinball. No. Oh. Hi, Ika. Sammy, congratulations on third. I'll wait 30 seconds because there's ads. My bad, forgot to ready. Someone redeem stand up with points to make sure the desk still works. No, it still works. It's just the little connection to it. So there's like a little thing with like the numbers on it. And I just smacked it and it like ripped out the screw that was here. I'm gonna have to fix it. Nice, just gross. White headphones, just gross. They're actually they're called earphones, Apple earphones. I got them with my phone built in, so yeah, you know, they're cheap. Who even uses cabled headphones these days? All the cool and professional people do, actually. Thank you very much. Cool and professional. Okay, so speaking, I have something I need to tell all of you. My heart today was shattered, broken. I was destroyed. And do you want to know what happened? I woke up early because Ika was like, oh, I stream early, your time. So I woke up early. I jumped into Ika's stream. I said hello. The moment I said hello, Ika reads the message, sees it, doesn't say hi, doesn't say anything, and immediately raids out. Immediately raids out. What is this? I come in, I say hi, and he just raids out. At least Vongo, when I first popped in his stream, just kept working. But he can raids out. What is this? What is this? Raids out. Exactly, Flashco. Ridiculous. That's not how it went. That's exactly how it went, Yuga. I pop in, I say hello, and then boom, raid out. Didn't even wait for the whole raid thing to load either. You just smashed it. Like the moment it popped up, is raid smash. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. Witty Attack, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful and immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. I feel offended by proxy. You should, Sammy. All of us should feel offended by proxy. Ridiculous. I saw your message after I read it out. I swear. Ah, sure. After. They have the condition, if Kavino, then raid is true. Something like that. What up, Gabian? How you doing? So what I want to do today, before we actually like test this and see if it works on Steam and like with someone else, I want to get the end game state working. There are a couple like really obvious bugs, and when we test this, I almost feel like I should eliminate these bugs just because I already know they exist. I know they're there. And so it's like save the other person from like going, oh, this bug I ran into. It's like, well, I already knew of that one. So I think that's what I'm gonna do. Very first step though is we need the end game. So right now, you play the game and there's nothing that happens at the end. I think it just restarts if I'm not mistaken. We'll see. Also our thingamajig doesn't work anymore. Our what do you call it? Our UI. When we point it at something that we can hit, it doesn't glow or light up. So that's another problem. And then the other problem is that when I go full screen, the UI is gonna shift over because we're not properly setting that up either. Yeah, which we're gonna definitely need some kind of like 2D stuff to make it look good as well, but we'll see. Boom. So you're familiar with one of the golden rules of testing. No matter how much you tell playtesters that you know of a bug, they're gonna point it out anyways. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. That's something I luckily learned pretty early on, because I mean, we've played a lot. We've made quite a few games so far. And so it's like one of those things where it's like, I've known of these bugs, and then people go, hey, by the way, there's this, oh my God, wait a sec, we implemented this? What? I completely forgot about this. Okay, so I just need to hook this up to multiplayer. Yeah, you did. I completely forgot. This caught me off guard. Sick. Okay. So we just get their names, plop their names down in there. I mean, I want this to move. We need this to move, but yeah. Yeah. So you're familiar with one of the golden rules of this project. You already did the thing. Apparently so. Yeah, Kavino in hazmat suit for debugging. He just Bob Rossed himself. Happy accidents, yeah. Although, one thing I know for a fact we didn't do is the disconnection. So if I go return to menu, nothing happens. Yeah. It disconnects, but it doesn't go back to the main menu. Okay. So step one then is we need to, what? We need to get their names to appear. I think that's step one. Get their names to appear. Step two, actually before step one, I want to see how are we transitioning to that. End game, scoreboard, set. Oh, set end screen team. So the scoreboard's already there. We're not even moving. I see. We're not even moving scenes or anything. We're just hiding and unhiding it. So you want to disconnect from lobby and a vote to rematch button. Yes. Yes. Vote to rematch, disconnect. Also are ready. That's another thing. that I'm just thinking of, like another little thing, is in the lobby, when we ready up, we need to show, there's a couple things we need to do here. We need the arrows, so then we can change maps, even though we only have one map. And then we need the number of people ready. So we need like 0 out of whatever it is, 2 ready. And then it goes to 1 out of 2 and 2 out of 2, and then it starts. Preferably with like a countdown as well. I think that could be neat. But yeah, I'm not too worried about that part yet, because that's more of like a little tiny thing that just makes it better. I should probably write this down though as I'm saying it. I should write all this down. Let's go. Bloop. There we go. And then we do, oh, we also have to change the TV maps to GIFs because they're not GIFs currently. On lobby, ready, display players ready. 0 out of 2. Then host gets start button. And then we'll do like, actually, do it this way. Boom. Host gets start button. Countdown begins. And then we also want a slight animation. So the platforms shoot up into the sky as transition screen. Yeah, something like that. Also, we do need the idle animations for players in lobby. Stuff like that. I'm just gonna do on lobby. And then I'll say, boom, 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 show ready, or show players ready, 0 out of 2, something like that. Yeah. Yep. I also need the map changing buttons. Map changing buttons. Yep. We also probably need a lobby code as well. So then that way you can just connect with a lobby code. Yeah. I think it'll be fine for now though. That's not as important. Yeah, not as important. But we will need that. Get rid of this. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. And then we need not as important. Uh-oh. Ooh, excuse me. Oh, that should be 3, not 2. Dang it, I forgot to bake the skybox. I'll set a reminder. Gotcha. Bless you. Thank you. Boom. 1, 2, 3. Not as important. We need display lobby join code. Then we'll do ability to hide code in streamer mode. That's not necessary though. That's just an idea. So I'm gonna write idea hide code in streamer mode. Yeah, that would be important. Again, not like crucial, but something to have. Okay, that's good. Now what was I doing? Make the lobby code alphanumeric so you can have codes like fart. We could do that. Alphanumeric. Yup. We could do that. Sure. All right, let's see here. Oh, wait. We also need a ability to kick players from lobby. Yeah. Yep. Okay. Cool. That's alphanumeric, just no letters. Numeric. All right, so now what we got to do is in our end scene, win scene, which is this guy. Let's see here. We have set scene with the winning team. We also want to display the winning team's name. Yeah. We also want to display the name. So to do that, we do have our players and we do have a name on them. So what I can do is winner, go to 3D. I'm going to add in the winner scene. I'm going to add in probably just another 3D text 3D thing, text mesh. And then text winner name. Make this like 72. Pull that up. Cool. We could even billboard this too, just so it looks good. Not too worried about it right now though. I think that's fine. Then we'll do winner name. Yup. And access unique. Loser. So then we'll do another mesh. Call this loser name. Unique. Text mesh. Then loser name. Make that font size 72 as well. And I think this one I'm going to keep it like that. Yeah, that should be good. Something like that. All right, so then what I need to do when we set this is we need to say, let's onReady these. OnReady var winner name as mesh instance 3D equals winner name. Loser name as a mesh instance 3D equals loser name. And then we just say for player in multiplayer manager dot players, and that's going to grab the, not the keys, it's going to grab the dictionary slot, right? So then I have to say actually for player info, and then I do if player info team is equal to winning team, then player info name, and we go winner name dot mesh dot text equals that. And then we just do else loser name dot mesh dot text equals player info name. Boom. Exactly. That should be good. So let's see if that works. All right. So host, join, boom, ready up. And then I'll just cheat and I'll say score 1, 2, 3. Oh, team, an object of type int. That's right, ints. Bro, I've been working on inventory system again, and genuinely every time I work on it, I want to explode. It's pure torture. Yeah, I've heard inventory systems are quite difficult. We've done one before, and it was a little rough, but it's doable. It's definitely rough though. Current value 1. Current value 1. Wait, but that's correct. If 1 is equal to 1. Oh, player info is 1. So I have to do multiplayer manager.players.player info team. I think that's what I have to do. So I have to do multiplayer manager players.player info. Right? No, that doesn't seem right though. It does make it the dictionary though. And maybe I have to put that in brackets. Because player info, what is player info? Let's print that. Print player info. Let's be smart. Host, join, ready, score 1. Okay. Output. Player info is just an int. Wait, but it messed up here. Multiplayer, current value. That's correct. 1. Go to multiplayer manager. Why? Name on base object of type int. So I think I just have to do this for everything, so that I can access the dictionary properly. Boom. Boom. If player info is the int, then that means it's the key. So I could just do .keys just to make sure. And then we instead are looping through their peer IDs. Boom, boom. Score 1, 2, 3. Oh, okay. That's all I need to do. Easy peasy. And there it is. Blue wins. Blue with the name, the name, the name, the name. Cool. Cool. Interesting. Yeah, we were just... it was the way we were accessing the dictionary that was causing issues. Cool. All right. So now what we got to do is we want to hide the reticle. We also want to show the cursor. Yeah, I can show you. So what's happening here is we are looping through for player info in player manager.players. So player manager.players is just a dictionary. But the dictionary is set up as peer ID, name as a string, team. So it looks more like this. And that ID is the number, either 1 or 2028667295. So what we were doing is we were looping through the keys instead. What does take a hike redeem? I stand up and walk for 20 minutes. It's not fun. Yeah, that's basically what we were doing, is we were just giving it the int, and we were saying for 1, and then we were trying to do 1 name instead of players 1 name. And that's why we had to call the multiplayer manager dictionary. It's a little bit less complicated if you're not using a global. We're using a global though for a multiplayer manager, so that's why it's a little bit crazier. Why int rather than enum? And enum is an int. So this enum is an int. Loading actually equals 0. Running is 1. Ending is 2. So it's actually an int. And you're just putting text to an int. You're not putting a string. You're putting like just text is the easiest way to call it. Yeah. 20 minutes? Are you insane? I feel like the point cost is too low for that. I do too, but we'll see. It's also healthy, right? That's what I said about the push-ups. Let's see. But at least I can work while doing it, you know? Okay. That should be solid. Yeah. All right, so now that we have that, we got the names. I do want to fix this one. And I need to go like that a little bit because it is a little crooked. There we go. Thank you for explaining, for sure. It's fine for now. Imagine just 2 people redeem it. It's almost half an hour of walking. It's 40 minutes. It's more than half an hour of walking. 40 minutes of walking. Yes. Yes. Yeah. Not great. Not great. Okay, so that works. But what we need to do is when we switch over to scoreboard set end screen, we also want to say input mouse mode visible. That way our mouse is visible now. Yeah. Yeah. Cool. We're gonna need a disconnect to happen as well. We're gonna need a disconnect. What are the errors that we're getting here though? Nothing. Ooh. Lobby map selector, asteroid. Oh, it's because the asteroid synchronizer. Okay, so a whole lot of nothing as well. Because that's gonna be solved with the GIF. Sick. Okay. So that's basically the end game state. We just need it to disconnect. How are we gonna do that though? So in our team scored, set end screen. Okay, set end screen. Oh, it does set it to visible. But that's not RPCing, so that's probably why it's not working. Yeah. Interesting that it's working though at the same time. Huh. Very weird. Okay. Scores hide. And then we need to get the players. And we need to hide their UI as well. Yeah. So where do we actually, because it looks like we're hiding part of it. No, we're not. We're not. Okay. Let's do this then. Access unique. And I will do this. On ready var user, or we'll call it player interface as a canvas layer equals user interface. I'll just say user, whatever. Okay. And then what I'll do is when we end the game in our map, end game, before we do that, in here, I'll just say for player in players node get children. And then I'll do a on ready var players node 3D players player dot user interface dot hide. Cool, that should work. All right, host join ready. I want to fix that as well. Oh, it's not a node 3D. Duh. Host join ready score 0. There we are. And now the reticle is hidden for the host, not hidden for the client. Interesting. Okay. So I need that hidden for the client then. Free Steam release or paid? This one, if we do release on Steam, we will be making it paid. Yes, we need to monetize it in some way, shape, or form. Why is my cursor gone? There we go. Gotta empty my wallet in some way. It's not gonna be that crazy. Like, I can't imagine having like my assumption would be like $2.99, something basic. Munglo, welcome in. How are you doing? What were you working on? What were you up to? Raid indeed. Raid indeed. What were you doing? What were you up to? I was lurking, but I didn't get to watch much, unfortunately. $2.99 your face. Oh, I mean, that's a little bit more expensive, Mr. D-Boy. Just a little bit more than $2.99. Maybe like $299. Focus on work. You're right, Hilden. You're right. But I wanted to ask Munglo what he's doing, what he's working on. We are we're setting up our end screen right now and getting that moving and grooving, and it should be going pretty good. It should be. Although the only thing I'm running into right now is just changing up something quick and easy. What up, Tricky? Got the signs working yesterday well enough, so now hunting issues so we can try out how many can get into the same game before it explodes. Gotcha. What up, Mario? How you doing? No way. Is that the developer of the hit indie game, Mr. Farm Boy? Crazy. It is. It is indeed. You can run into me anytime, BBY. What? Why would you want someone to run into you? Sounds painful, if anything. We have the user interface. So let me also get that shout out going. Oh, bam. There we go. If you guys want to see actual programming, professional programmer, potentially even multiplayer mastermind, check out Munglo. I thought Mr. Farm Boy was a AAA title. No, really, you don't know where I am. Might be near. Better quit leaving your house. Wait, me? Who said I'm leaving my house? When was the last time I left my house? I don't know what you're talking about. The game making side is hard, facts. But coming up with the game to make is harder. Like, who's gonna be in? Where will the game take place? The plot. I would argue the opposite. I think the idea is the easiest part. Thanks, Tricky, for Take a Hike. I would say I think it's the idea is the easiest. That's usually my thought. Usually. Whoa. There we go. He's already married to a woman named Freedom Forge Studios or something. Weird name. Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah. Yup. All right, let me... I press that right. Is that going up? It is. All right, let me get my thing. There we go. All right, so work. He's actually living in my closet. Ha 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 ha. Funny, funny, funny. Funny. Ideas are easy. The fortitude and spare time to go through them. There we go. Spare time to go through them and is totally different matter. Facts. That's facts. I think the idea is the easiest part of game dev because everyone has ideas. And ideas are also like one of the most useless things in game dev because an idea means absolutely nothing unless you actually do something on it. If you don't have a set story setting in mind already, sit down, think about mechanics you want to play with, and then pick some and come up with a way to mix them together into a game that would be fun, and then just make it. True. And there's there's two main different ways of making a game too, which is you either have the mechanic side or you have the story side. And a good game typically has a mixture of both, but for coming up with a game, you either start with a mechanic you really like, or you start with like a storyline that you really like. You can kind of build from there. Yeah. If you lack idea, you can just ask Skibbity GPT, and then you just got to implement. Yeah, you could do that. All right. So I was trying to fix. What was I trying to fix? I was trying to fix this. Because this does not get called where I was hoping it would. So what is calling this? I don't know. Match case? Oh, it's in the map. Ah! And that is probably an RPC of some sort. From the flag, I believe. End game. So I bet I could do it here. And then players node. Let's try that. Me? But in my particular situation, like I have an idea that I drop for a new one, found my engine to stick with, gdevelop, but the matter is sticking to one idea. I'll take your tip into consideration. Yeah, no, absolutely. You just pick one idea, stick with it. Cause again, like you don't have the enough time put in yet in the engine or in just game development in general. And so you can keep spending the time where you start something new, you drop it, you start something new, you drop it, but you're never actually going to you're never going to progress by doing that. So you just stick with one, even if it's a terrible idea, like you're midway through and you're like, oh, this game sucks. Still finish it because you're going to get a lot of value from finishing it. I could keep you streaming for a year. Fix Tricky. Tricky's gonna take a lot longer than a year to fix you. That's crazy. I have a pet gecko, so I'd be having crickets in my house. Ooh, no. Secret, you gotta switch to Dubia roaches. Switch to Dubia roaches. Particularly the smaller ones, depending on what kind of gecko you have. I assume it's a leopard gecko though. So, yeah. One falls out of my bonnet as I'm about to put it on. Yeah, crickets not great. Not great. Their crickets are dirty. They make sounds. They can get all over the place. Not Dubia roaches. No. Take it from an old Dubia roach breeder. They're the best thing to feed. Players node as a node. Players. See if that works. Shall I say one more time that you look like average Georgian? I did not know this. Yo, my brother, I think we are cooked for the cookout tomorrow. I think so too. Not that I would ever be going outside or anything. That's crazy talk, audacious JJ. That's wild. Me going outside? No. I done more. Fancy new idea pestering me, so I sidetracked, make something fun out of it. Still relate back to the main project, then abandon it like an old Kavita. Whoa. And pull what I learned so I can reuse it back to the main project. What do you mean Old Kavina. Do you know who? No. Raising your own mealworms is fun too. Ooh, Clobby, that's a good idea. Darkling beetles can barely climb anything, so small chance they ever get out. And then the coolest little beetles ever. Huh. Didn't expect you to have knowledge about this. Secret, I used to run a dubia roach breeding company, little service. And I'd go around and all that. You can touch snow. It's not technically touching grass. You know, that's a good point. That's a good point. I can ski. I can ski on the snow. Once took a break from developing a game to work on another game. Took it out of my head and released it in under 6 months. Hey, that's awesome. Are you on a treadmill right now? I am. I'm on a walking treadmill and a standing desk. Pretty fancy, right? Pretty crazy. So much stuff. Yep. A lot has changed. He's a Georgian soccer player. Oh, I see. Are you calling me a Georgian soccer player? Because I suck at soccer. Or football, as we call it. That's right. I'm multicultural. All right, so I think we just see if this works. We just see if this works. Boom, boom, host, and then we do join, grab into the fake lobby. No, he's fake walking. Yeah, I'm actually pretending I'm walking right now this entire time. It's not like I'm actually just sitting in the chair, just moving my shoulders around. That's really what's happening. All right, we ready up? Bam. There we go. Woo. Woo. Oh, wait, I have to go find the... Wait, I can just cheat. What am I doing? What am I doing? Don't play the game. I can cheat. I can cheat. I'm a cheat. I'm a professional developer. So it means I'm allowed to cheat. Score 0. Boom, boom. Bam. Ah, and that didn't work. How nifty. Tell me you don't look like him. I don't see it. I don't see it. I don't see it. Just because he has a big nose. I see how it is. Yeah, it's a stretch. I don't see it. I don't see it. All right, let's see. Why didn't that work? Wow, you're a sports star? You look like his cousin. Maybe. Maybe. You used to look like him 2 years ago. 2 years ago? What are you talking about, Aaron? I haven't even been streaming for 2 years. What up, Lydia? How you doing? More like his dad. Wait, I look like his dad?
I mean, I do look pretty old and manly. You're right. That's correct. Alright, so what we need to do here is figure out why it's not doing the thing.
This thing. 4-player and players node. Huh. He's 24, I think. I'm 27. Sonic the Hedgehog, a whole new world. Mechanics, power-ups. Mario style, run, Mario style. Characters, Sonic, Tails, Knuckles, Shadow. Rogue, Eggman, location, Green Hill, Marble Chemical Planet, Hilltop. Is this a good start? No, Mario. I would say no. The reason I would say no is because, 1, I think that's too many. 2, IP infringement. Very careful about that. That will get you in a lot of trouble. Like a lot of trouble. So I'd probably push away from that. What happened to your previous idea where it was inspired by Sonic, but it wasn't Sonic? You had this huge grandiose idea with these different planets and powers for the story. I'd say keep it super simple. 1 character, maybe 2 if you're feeling really crazy, but you only need 1 right now. Yeah, a few months until that. Grandiose? Who does this guy think he is? These big words. Sorry that I've been leveling up my vocabulary, my lyrical prowess, if you will. Don't lie, you got straight C's. I know you. No, straight A's. Definitely. I didn't get kicked out of college. That's crazy talk. Absolutely insane. How do I end the game and hide the thing? Maybe I just get each player to hide it themselves. As Pro self-reported. How do I hide this? Maybe I do on end game. Oh, wait. What's causing end game? I finished doing the move map for all pieces. Should I do animations or art now? Ooh. I think you have to do the art first, no? When you give us the infamous rap stream. We already had it. We had it a long time ago. What up, average Godot enjoyer? We did a rap battle that I technically lost, but I came out with the heat at first and then it kind of fizzled out. I wasn't ready. I didn't have the caffeine in, but I started practicing and you know, listening to different rappers doing things. Probably not for a long time. Also, Mario style means it's like the mechanics, but tweaked for G develops abilities. I see. That doesn't count. I wasn't there. I see. I don't know then. I don't know when. We need to do... How am I going to do this, actually? That's the question. I don't, since it's chess. All pieces either slide or jump / fly. So no, I can do either the art or animations, either order. Oh. How much of the mechanic... Do you have all of the mechanics done? Because I would probably say art before the animation. That way you can see what it looks like. And it just feels better when you get the artwork like put in there. It changes the game quite a bit. So I'd lean towards art. That's what I'd probably do. All right, let's see. Player. Respawn. Space map. End game. So this is the end game, which is an RPC any peer. It's weird though. You would think you on TikTok. Technically, I have a TikTok, sure, but do I post on it? No, not really. I want to... What? I don't know if that word... I don't know if you know what that word means, but that ain't it, chief. No, sir. Imagine Kavina doing TikTok dances. Yeah, no, I don't do that. Where are the thirst traps? We don't have any. We don't do thirst traps here. No. Listen, I'm a married man, married to Freedom Forge Studios, hence the ring. You know? You just start ignoring some chats. You're not wrong, Ironic. You're not wrong. I need to figure out how to get these players to hide their interfaces. Reading it equals encouraging it. Is it? Sometimes I read the chat without reading the chat. So like I'll read it before I like pre-read. I don't pre-read the chats much. Don't make me mad. Listen, I'm a free man. I do what I want. Boom. All right, let's cheat. Score 1, 2, 3. Boom. Finish. And it still didn't work on the client. So why isn't the client hiding it? Map selector stuff. We don't care about. Ow. We don't care about that. That's just the asteroid stuff that's getting fixed when we switch it to a GIF. Yeah, it just didn't even. I don't know. For player and player's node, get children, player.userinterface.hide. That should work. This is getting called by any peer, but am I doing like an RPC ID on it? I am. That's why. So what this needs to do then is I could just Kavino, when are you gonna go and find your soulmate from the car crash? Yeah, probably not for a long while there, Secret. Probably not. Listen, we got We got things we gotta focus on. Things we gotta do. We gotta do game dev. If it ain't game dev, we don't want it. Yeah. Yeah, what up, Combat Wombat? I didn't say furry. Furry Combat Wombat. There we go. When I had small dialogues, like in Animal Crossing, well, not a dialogue, but you can go to the NPC, press E, and give you hints. Do you have any advice for this? Give me the wisdom. So there is an add-on in the asset library called Dialogic. Dialogic. That we've used. Oh, it doesn't even show up right now. It's okay. There's a lot of dialogue managers you can use. They're pretty good. They're not terrible. Honestly though, I'd say try doing it yourself first, because it's gonna take more time to try to learn how these things work. And it's a pain in the butt to learn how they work as compared to just showing a panel. Yeah, I wanna make it myself. Yeah, I would say all you gotta do is when you press E, because it's a single player game, so you just have a 2D panel, like a dialogue panel. When you walk up to them, you press E, and then they give their info, or there's already a set list of info, and they'll say, oh, this is the Banana Man. So Banana Man says hi as his first thing, and then you show the player's little window. You put in the Banana Man picture, you put in the text. Bada bing, bada boom. That's like the super quick overview of it, of what I would do. Verity, the Solar Planet Mayhem mechanics. Power-ups, Mario style, run. Characters, Verity, a protagonist, Alex, alien antagonist. Is better? I mean, yeah, I would say it's a lot simpler Mario, but again, like, the idea doesn't matter at the end of the day. What really matters is you just doing the thing first, getting the experience out of the way. Not out of the way, but like, you got to do the thing. You can't, like, you can sit there just like thinking of all these ideas, and the ideas might be good, but maybe the idea is garbage when you put it into execution. So I would say start with, yeah, one player. I wouldn't worry about the power-ups. Only do the running, the Mario style running. Do that first. The execution. Yes, but I want it in like Animal Crossing, when the letters in the text type one by one. Yeah, you can do that on a text. What's the node? Rich text? I think you can do it on rich text. And you can also use BB code, so it does like fancy stuff. So you could do like wave, rainbow, eco smells, and then you got stuff like that. So it goes rainbow and it like shakes and stuff. And then you can also do the filling of it as well. There's a way to do it where you can make it so it like plays off of a thing. Yeah. Some Brandon Sanderson wisdom right there. I don't think I know who that is. Just got to start writing books. You learn through the process. By the 5th or 6th, you might not screw it all up. That's true. That's true. You just got to start. You got to send it. Boom. I had no idea this existed. Yeah. I'm playing around with it. Yeah, for sure. It's super cool. We've used it a ton of times. And there's this whole like BB code is its own thing. It's kind of like HTML in a way. You just put brackets and you can do like tornado. You can do other things. What up, Rodrigo? There's a bunch of different things you can do. Whole bunch. How's it going? It's going pretty good. We're just trying to figure out how to hide the player UI when we end the game. And it's something super stupid and simple, for sure. I'm just getting distracted and not looking at the code properly. That's all. Let's see. So I was trying to do it here, but this is an RPC ID 1, which means it's not getting called on everyone. Yeah, focus on work. BB code smells like early 2000s for him. You're right, Audacious. We gotta focus on work. Focus on work. We also gotta. I can finally actually stop doing this treadmill as well. There we go. There we go. It's getting hot. Okay, now I can focus. Flags. Get child. Go cook some steak tips. Ooh. Oh. You can't say that. Got a tip for you later. No cap. Oh. Oh. I do like that. I do like that. Cooking steak tips. Cancels the barbecue. Man, oh man. Kids these days, am I right? Player keys, pure ID spawn. We gotta find the... Where is it? Win scene. Set scene. No. Maybe in the win scene when we load it in. Because this is... Set scene is getting called here, right? Set scene RPC. Okay, so then I could just say... I guess because I don't add the win scene in, so let's on ready var players node as a node equals players. Oh, it's not gonna find it there though. Comment and code. One moment. I need to export this. Export. Bam. Boom. Boom. Bang. Deep fried mosquito ankles, baked gorilla fish, militarized donkey bee, sauteed snake knees. Is this secret recipe? What is this? And then it's a secret boy. What's today's date? 24 Jan 26. 6. There we go. Bam. All right. Yeah, so if I export that and then in here, I'll just do, that's not what I want. I want to do for player in players node get children. And then I just do player dot hide or user interface dot hide. Bang. Used to run forums for RuneScape clan way back in the day when the clan leader was rather tech illiterate. That's kind of cool. That's actually kind of cool. I don't think I've ever... No, I've never run any kind of forums before. Never. It is neat though. All right, that should be good. And then this guy. Keep code clean. No useless random variables out there. Would you eat it based off the ingredients? I don't know how you could eat deep fried mosquito ankles. I feel like that's not enough meat. Gorilla fish? I'm not really a fan of seafood. I don't know what a donkey bee is. And I don't think snakes have knees. So I feel like the plate would be a whole lot of nothing. A rather small Finnish clan with only 50 members. I mean, that's still pretty big. 50 members? Like, that's still pretty big. I mean, look at us. We have like, what, 2 viewers? Oh. There we go. It's fixed. Sick. Cool. Easy. Actually, I have no clue what 21. Cool. We need to do... What did I just do? I just did the end screen, names plus hiding player UI. Players UI. Should be UIs multiple, but whatever. Whatever. Well, let me put down, move this treadmill, put the thing down. Bada bing, bada boom. All right. Lurk. Appreciate the lurk, Ika. All right. I feel like the camera is still really dark. I thought I fixed it before stream too. Huh. Decided to make art for 36 pieces in both white and black. No. I mean, luckily, just changing the colors shouldn't be too difficult, right? You make it once, and then you just change the color. You fill in the color. It shouldn't be too bad. Maybe a little black and white gradient, just to add some flair. All right, so the next thing I gotta do here is we need to do the disconnections now. The disconnection. So on the wind scene, but the wind scene's just a visual. So really on the space map, what we need to do is let's connect the return to main menu here. And Rich WB, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to our beautiful and immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. What we got to do is move this to the game because I don't want the UI to disconnect. I think doing it in the game would make the most sense. Yeah. So I'll come here, cut that, delete that, go here, node, signal, on pressed, connect it here, and then we just do disconnect. So we get the peer, and then we emit that we disconnect. When we emit that we disconnect, we then need to do a game, or not game, global.change map, and we're gonna change it back to the main menu scene. How much did PC cost? I got it about 10 years ago, ish, maybe closer to 8. And I worked all summer to do it. So I spent on this PC about $3,000. That is without a GPU, because I didn't get a GPU. I had a 1080, and so I was like, my 1080 will last a while. We're chilling. And now I need a new GPU. But everything else is solid. Yeah. Doing 32x32 for the pieces, or 1616 upscaled. I can't give you a good answer on that one, Lydia. I don't know enough about 2D to give you a good one. I usually go big, so 32x32. I have no clue though. Happy Saturday, you too, Leprechaun. You too. All right, so we changed the map to the main menu scene, and that's on the return. We also are omitting the disconnect. So now what that means is in our multiplayer manager, on multiplayer peer disconnected, on peer disconnected, we erase them from the thingy, from the player's dictionary. And is that it? I'm still running a Power Color Radeon RX 6500 XT for the past 6 years. Dang. I'll get my salutations in now as well. Howdy, Kavino. What up, Champion Jack? How you doing? Does that disconnect us then? I don't think it does. I don't think that actually clears the connection. And then server disconnected as well. On server disconnection, what's happening? Players clear. Okay. I think what I'm gonna do is open up the Cooties desktop. What are you doing, Sammy? Exclamation mark, help. We don't have a help. Boom. Boom. There we go. Yeah, we do, but my bot is broken. Ooh. Oof. All right, so what I want to do is in the global on the cooties, we want to see where do we actually disconnect. We're just clearing the players out. Interesting. And that just clears them. Huh. Help bot resurrect if possible. That's it? I guess so. On pure disconnected, if pure ID is 1, then we change level back to the main menu. But we want to do that for everyone. I guess that's how you do it. You just move them. But you would think that the connection still exists, which is a little strange. Yeah, so we emit and they clear out, and then we just change map to main menu. Let's see if that works. Cast Expecto Patronus. Host. Join. Ready. Ready. And then we're gonna do score 1, 2, 3. Bang. And then I'm gonna go to the client first. Oh, what's going on? The client first. Return. Okay. And then return. Oh. The host does not want to disconnect though. We are getting lots of errors though. So what are these errors? And they're pumping up. I can't even get to them. There's so many. What is this? Background end screen background viewport sub relative to root. Failed to cache node pure ID. Scoreboard end screen background. What? Space map scoreboard end screen background viewport win scene asteroid 3 multiplayer synchronizer. Because the synchronizer broke? That's on the asteroid? That's weird. Oh, I don't like that emote. I just saw that. I was like, what does secret say? Boing-oing-oing? Uh-huh. So the synchronizer broke because everything disconnected. Huh. In the win scene, we have our asteroids, which are scenes. These asteroids though don't need the synchronizers on them. These can just be for visual, although we were talking about moving them as well. But then again, do we really need them to... We need them to move, but do we need them to be rigid bodies that move? Probably not. Probably not. So what I think we're gonna do instead is just replace these asteroids with fake ones. Seems like V2 talk. V2? What do you mean? Let's see. So yeah, I'll put in the I'll do the asteroid, and I can do just the meshes for them. Put those in, and we go from there. I think that's gonna be the play. But what I'll do is I'm gonna write down their coordinates as well. I think that'll be easier. Is that a common issue? Let's do like, boom. Just a quick note. All right, so we have, move that down. There we go. Asteroid 1 is at Negative 34, 9, 0. It's like jetpacks. Moving asteroids sounds like ideas for future versions. I don't think so. I don't think so. I mean, because it's just like, it's juice. That's all it really is. It's just juice. Meanwhile, a jetpack is like a full-blown mechanic that we'd have to figure out. And asteroid 3, A3. Couldn't I just make them local, open the scenes, make them local, and then just delete out everything? Why don't I do that? Instead of trying to like write down their... Instead of trying to write all of their coordinates so I can get it back placed properly. Yeah, but the jetpacks could be juice powered. I saw what you did. I understand, but no. So then I just delete this. There we go. Okay, I'll just do that for all of them. Make local. Delete. Make local. Delete. Make local. Delete. There we go. No more synchronizers on them. So now, should work. Host. Join. Ready, ready. All right. Score 1. There we are. Here. Return to menu. Return to menu. Ah, still thousands of errors. Oh, it's going on 2 though. Map selector, viewport, asteroid, rigid body, synchronizer. There's no synchronizers on them. What do you mean? Yeah, it's saying map selector, sub viewport, asteroid map, asteroids, rigid body, multiplayer synchronizer. But there's no multiplayer synchronizer. What? I don't know what it's trying to do. Is the map itself looking for the synchronizer? Wait a sec. Materials, no, that's fine. Astronaut, no. Yeah, we're not even touching that. So why is this giving off errors saying that we're trying to get them? Nerd, a person who is intellectual, but generally introverted. I see. Howdy, Dark Inferno. How you doing? Strange. Very strange. Yeah, we're not even... Why does it think that there's a synchronizer in here? There's literally no synchronizers. Also, why are we exporting the player node again? Oh, that's right. That's how we're doing this. Or is it? How's it going? It's going pretty good. We're just doing the getting the end screen working, so then we can disconnect and reconnect. And then once we do that, we should be onto the final stages here. Yeah, we're still getting tons of errors. Interesting. What up, situation? You're here early. lobby, map selector, rigid body, multiplayer synchronizer. But there's no rigid body synchronizer. What? In 3 hours? I haven't slept for 24 hours? Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Why? Sleep's important. One of the most important things. I got the 2K and solo queue on 2 Demon Hunters. Hey, not too shabby. Not too shabby. Wait, 2K? Is there a new season out already? I didn't think the new season started till after. Like once the expansion comes out. Well, suggestion, when testing is done, it would be nice for like a disconnect message. Yes. And I thought we had that. Maybe we don't. No, we don't. I can just do it. And then we have this as well. No, it's postseason. You still get rating. Oh. Interesting. I didn't know about that. How much easier is PvP now? Now they did like the huge rework of every class. Because I'm interested in checking it out, just to take a look, a little peek, but like, I don't know. Without all the add-ons, it's easier. It's really good. Oh, that's right. Did they eliminate add-ons as well? I don't know how they would do that, but... Okay, so... Space map. Ah. Maybe it's this guy. Built-in damage meter now. Oh, nice. Nice. Even more than Unholy. I have no clue what the metas are looking like at all. I haven't played since the very beginning of the season, so I have no idea what's good, what's bad. Currently Unholy's meta. I could see that. Okay, so Zara's crazy burst. Half the wall. I mean, you have the wall with every burst, pretty much. I think it's silly not to. Okay, why? Where's my cursor? There we go. So if I return to main menu, we disconnect. Okay. And we're getting this flood of errors on the one we disconnected on. That's because the synchronizer is still trying to synchronize. So we're not actually disconnecting. That's the problem. So get down to 30 to 35, down to 30% with 35% damage reduction. Yikes. So you gotta not only wall, but you gotta CC them instead. So, and I had this feeling, how do you actually disconnect? Like, how do you destroy the peer? Because yeah, we can clear them from our dictionary, but that doesn't destroy the connection. That doesn't stop the connection. In the multiplayer API, we are saying to disconnect, but it's clearly not, even though it says it does. Unless what's happening is when we disconnect, it's also, well, no, it can't be also disconnecting the server, because it's only disconnecting this person from the server. Go back to the manager. ID disconnected from server. If ID in players, then we erase them. That's strange. Disconnected from server. Disconnected from server. What if I do the host first? We don't have server disconnected. Signal being used anywhere though. Because we have on server disconnected here, but we don't call this anywhere. So where do we call peer disconnected? In the map, we emit it. Okay. And we need to say peer is equal to 1. Then we do multiplayer dot server disconnected emit here. Else here change. Okay. And peer disconnected, peer ID equals 1, then host left. Right. Oh, Bear Like Lion, how you doing? Welcome in. We've been extensively using cooties here, and it's worked great so far, by the way. Worked great. But now we're on the disconnection. So we got the full connection. We also have Steam working, so we can switch between eNet and peer, or eNet and Steam. And it's beautiful. Happy to hear. Someone left an itch comment on the game page saying they found out about it from your stream. Wait, really? That's crazy. I didn't know about this. That's super cool. Score is 0. Boom, boom. There we go. Okay. So now, can't thank you enough for sharing. Absolutely. I mean, honestly, I've been using it so much. I mean, it's open right now if you didn't see. I've been using it so much to try to figure this all out. And it's made, once I started to like actually understand, it's starting to make more sense. Like yesterday, I don't know how we did it yesterday, but yesterday we kind of cooked pretty hard. Let's see. So glad to hear that. Absolutely. So let's see here. The problem was if I disconnected on the peer, it broke. What if I just do disconnect on the host? Nothing happens. Huh. Peer? Peer disconnected. It says it disconnected, but now it's broken. Huh. Wrote the script for the YouTube video covering it, but haven't had time to record it yet. Ah, I see. I see. Oh dear. And this is from... For some reason, when I disconnect... Am I going to... Wait. Am I switching it to the right... Yeah, main menu scene. What was it? Missed what you're talking about. Link it, please. Oh yeah, for sure. This is the everything we've been using for the multiplayer stuff. Is we're using Bear Like Lion's cooties tutorial here and going about it. Oh, Carbs did it. Ah, there we go. Little like on there. There we go. That's awesome. That's awesome. But yeah, we've been extensively using this to figure things out. Extensively. And now I'm just trying to rework it. So on return menu pressed, when we press this button, we get the peer, with their unique ID. We say if they are the host or the server, then we emit through the multiplayer API that the server is disconnected. Otherwise, we say the peer disconnected, and then we change their map to the main menu. But when we do that, the client, session 2, is saying that it still has the lobby. I wonder if it's not clearing the child. I wonder if that's the problem. Host, join. I already have all that figured out in share, but C#, and people too lazy when they can't copy paste. Too lazy. And for me, it's more like it's a little bit extra thinking that I have to do in terms of like trying to understand, because I don't know C#. That's the big problem for me, is I don't know C#. Boom, boom. Okay, let's go to the remote and let's go into session 2 and go to game, map, and we have the main menu scene. So why is it trying get node? Okay, so then this means it's the synchronizer. I bet this is the synchronizer on the host trying to get the client again, but it can't. But then why are the errors popping up on the client and not the host? It's just not the thinking how to handle connection errors and so on without things just breaking. The order of things and how to deal with them is the same. Right. That's weird. Asteroid map. But there's no, wait. TV asteroid map, asteroid's rigid body. This is on the TV. Why is the lobby map selector even here? Is it in session 1? No. Where is this? What? Map lobby selector. But there is no game/map. Like, there's no game/map/lobby. Like, of course the node's not found because it doesn't exist. Lobby. Does the lobby not delete? Host. Join. We're in the lobby. This is the thing that's causing the errors. Let's see what we have here. Okay, so with the exact same errors, let's remove the screen, because we're gonna replace that anyways with a GIF instead of like doing our own scene. You still make 400 asteroids? Yeah, we do. We do. Yeah, so I'm gonna delete that in the map selector. We're just gonna clear that out. Boom. And let's see. Host, join. Okay, good, no errors. Netcode and autoload. Incoming network packet RPC comes from node. It'll look for another instance. Ready? Ready. Okay, so far so good. Scores 0. Okay, good. And now we disconnect. It's always a hoot to fix this. There we go. Yeah, we're still getting errors. What is this? Game map scoreboard synchronizer. An insane bug posted in Discord. Oh. So now the scoreboard synchronizer do I just need to change the win scene to be a completely different level? Or like a different scene completely? I feel like that's probably the solution. Because it's the synchronizers that no longer have the proper things because we disconnected. And it's not letting me disconnect from there. You get lots of errors. Basically, any normal traffic across network will be node-based. So what I probably should do then is this win scene should be its own separate scene instead of being in the space map as a sub viewport. That's what it is right now, is it's this. It's in the actual game itself. So maybe what I need to do is make this a new scene, and then we just change the scenes for everyone when the game's over. That way we don't have to deal with the synchronizers. If you rely on game instances to load scenes in and out, you either should have no network dependent stuff in those scenes, or you have to make sure a game instance has scene loaded before it, and then gets added to network stuff for that scene. Rely on game instances to load scenes in and out. You either should have no network dependent stuff in those, or make sure that the scene loads before. Yeah, so using a filter, manually add the client to every synchronizer in the scene. So what we've been doing is we have our game and we have our main menu scene and we have the map node. Steak tips are bomb, not gonna lie. I wish. Air fried potatoes too? Okay. Meanwhile, I had some beef and rice for lunch. So we have our map node, and then this is the thing that we're changing. So we have a global that changes this node down here, and that puts in like the space map, which has all of our synchronizers. It puts in the main menu scene, which has no synchronizers. It has the lobby scene, which has the synchronizers. Actually, it doesn't have any synchronizers. We do RPCs on them. And the lobby browser as well. Okay, so stop there. Stopping. The synchronizer is set to public visibility. Yes. Yes, they are. Synchronizer should be visible to all peers. Seems right. That's just by default they are. Okay, that's interesting. This one doesn't have... Oh, it's a spawner. That's why. Spawner. Oh, we only have one synchronizer, actually. Huh. We're using filter on them. A network filter. New. I don't know what a network filter is. What is the network filter? But I also don't know if that's the issue, because the game itself works fine. It's just disconnecting right now. And that makes me think all I have to do, the synchronizer is public, it has no filter assigned, it starts sending packets to any client joining the network. So join the client has to be the scene loaded before joining the network. has to have the scene loaded before joining the network. Joining the client has to have the scene loaded before joining the network. Joining the client has to have the scene loaded before joining the network. So we join the client through the lobby. This is our first instance of joining. Is this. And then what happens is once all players are ready, play ready up, make sure that they're ready, and then we change all of their maps to the proper map. And that works fine. I was gonna add a timer in this as well, just so I could kind of preload ahead of time. But it works. Each packet sent won't land on a proper node. That should be throwing occasional error. It doesn't though. Are we doing netcode? Sounds terrifying. Yeah, we're doing we're doing multiplayer. We're doing both eNet and Steam right now, so it's not horrible. It's not horrible, especially with the tutorial we're following. Because you can't guarantee load times or network latency. If the host loads the scene first, it'll start sending data. Ah, so this isn't a problem that I would see on my end because I'm running it off the same computer. And so of course they're gonna load at pretty much the same time. But where it would cause issues is if someone else from far away, yeah. Okay. Because you don't gatekeep who gets what. Yeah. So that's definitely a problem. I guess we should fix that one first then, shouldn't we? But what would be the way of doing that? The way of doing that would be through setting some kind of filter, network filter. And just like wait till both clients have joined before synchronizing. The alternative is to use a network filter or to manually add the peers to the synchronizers after they send a confirmation of scene loaded done. So that would probably be in the map. We are manually calling the spawners in the ready. So this sets up hold syncer packet till all is ready. Okay. Well, then again, we're using a player spawner to spawn the players with the peer ID. In this scene, we have the on disconnected. We set the authority. Peer ID. It seems to be fine for now, but I guess what I could do, it is dynamically as players move through the world. Was fun to set up. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, then this is the play. If it's fun to set up with quotation marks, then what we'll do is we'll finish out the end and we'll just ignore this for now, but keep in mind that there will probably be some kind of latency issue that might cause bugs. And I can test that with someone like across the world. Yeah, real talk, I have my own ideas for game dev, but I fear that it would suck. I've seen plenty of game dev videos on YouTube, and the stats say your first game will suck 98%. I understand this, but so conflicted. That's the thing, Darkenberg, is chances are it probably will suck. Like, it probably will. And I think it's unreasonable to say that your first game will be a banger. And that's purely due to lack of skill. Because game dev is a skill and it takes a long time to get good at it. I mean, look at all of our games. Like, we've released, what is this? 3, 6, 9, 10 games on itch plus 11 because of iOS. And they all suck. Like, they're not great, but they do get better over time. They definitely get better. So like when we released Job Hopper, that's when it was like, oh wow, this is probably your best game so far. And then we released Gallant Golf and it's like, whoa, wait, that game is better than this game. And now this game is looking to be better than Gallant Golf. So you kind of build up the base skill set first, which is through all these games. You start building that up, and then over time, you're just gonna make better and better games. Because a lot of it does have to do with, like, not just the scope of the game, but how much you actually you can implement. Like, you can think of a banger idea, but if you don't have the art skills to back it up, if you don't have the juicing skills, you don't have the programming skills, then you're not gonna be able to get it all the way up there. You're not gonna get it to, like, the vision you have in your head is not gonna be the game that you put out onto the screen. Yeah. If it works, just go with it, but the risk is the sinker starts sending and packets don't land. They will never sync up again. Gotcha. And we can test that too later with when we do like an actual play test and then hit that. But I think just ending the game first is our first priority. Yeah, if they send a few errors, then start syncing as clients done loading and receiving node exists, you either ignore it or you live with the jank. Yeah, we'll fix it. We'll fix it. Or you dig deep and get it done right. We'll get it done right when we have to. When we have to, which will probably happen, but not yet. Not yet. We just want to end the game, close the loop completely. Once that's done, then we can juice it up a little bit more. Bada bing, bada boom. And then we play test. Yeah. I love streams like this because it shows that the grind takes better realization of how much everything takes. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. And like, myself speaking, I tried to make the first game that we released was a 3D mobile complex mechanics game. And so all the things I was told not to do, and then I did them, and the game turned out really bad. It was a really bad game. But it was still, nonetheless, a huge learning experience. So it wasn't... The project as a whole was good. The game itself was bad. But yeah. Speaking of priorities, where's the karaoke on that list? Oh, Steve. Good to see you. Yeah, you missed it. Yeah, we had this huge karaoke stream. We had all these people come in. And we were all doing karaoke. Yeah, you missed it. Oh heck, what in tarnation? Yeah, man, you should have been there. We're all like, where's Steve at? We did this huge karaoke stream, and yeah, everyone remembers the karaoke stream. So one way you could do this is that players in arena holds a collection of peer IDs of people who should be in the arena and have confirmed they loaded in the arena scene, then use the collection as a filter for the synchronizers. Note that the syncers need to be public or they ignore the filters. I see. Okay, so I just double check it with the dictionary that we have, because our dictionary has our on peer connected. Once the peer connects, we have the dictionary of peer IDs. That makes sense. All right, so we need to end the game. What we're currently doing is this. We show an end game screen. This is fake though. This is a sub viewport. So what we're thinking instead is we're going to just transition the scene. So we remove the space map entirely, and then just bring the players to this new map. Load this new map in. The way it works is it will default to true. Go through all registered filters. If any filter returns false, peer ID, synchronizer won't send. Ah. So synchronizer that is set to public and using a filter you control works nice when done right. Gotcha. Okay, we can do that. In the meantime, the end screen and multiplayer spawner will use the synchronizer in the spawned object root to determine who gets to spawn it in. Okay. That part I don't understand as much, but okay. The big thing I need to figure out though, someone gets added to it or removed from filter, the spawners will just add / remove the objects across all game instances. Oh. Okay, that's neat. So if a player like disconnects midway through, we'll just remove. Okay. What we need to do is we need to move to this win scene, but before we move to it, we need to be able to set it. So we have to set the winner name, the color, and all of that, which is on here. We have a set scene, and this is an RPC that does everything we need. But, should a caveman just be a pawn with a large club? That makes sense. Yeah, I think that makes sense. I think the pawns are a big part of the theme, though, of what you're going for. Because you have a lot of pawns. So if you want it to be more caveman-like, then yeah. Reliable mode are on those important RPCs. Right. But I'm probably going to end up removing this completely. I have quite a bit of pawn variants too. Ooh. If you have pawn variants, that could get confusing, knowing what's a pawn, what's not. Typically, you want to keep all your pawns the same. Let's see. So what I'll do is let's do before win screen rework push. Let's change the goal over here. Boom, rework win scene. There we go. Bam. All right. Set scene. Yeah, so what I'm gonna have to do here is delete this. I'm going to call the global to change. And then in the ready, I'll have to set the scene. Yeah. And they have a synced dictionary anyways. So that should be okay. If we just use the dictionary. I think that'll work. So what I'll do here is I'll remove this because we don't care about that anymore. Delete that. Like so. Next up, we're going to completely remove this end screen. This entire thing, we just remove it. Yeah. Return to menu. This guy, I'm just gonna cut this. Cut that out. Come here. And then disconnect that. There we go. when seen, I can add in the connection, and then I'm going to delete everything. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so trash that, trash that, trash that. Cool. Now come to end screen, delete this. No longer have an end screen. We have to go to the scoreboard, end screen show. You need to delete this. Delete all this actually. So, and now we have set end screen with our winning team. This, okay. Figure out where this is. End game. So I should probably make a global function for ending the game. That way it's a little bit easier just to work. I think. End game. Where does this get called? That's an RPC ID 1 though. So that's just on the host. That will end the game. Okay. RPC ID 1. So I guess what I'd have to actually do... What? This isn't a tower defense game? No. No, it is not. What do you mean? Get tree paused equals true. And then... Paused equals true. Yeah, I think this is where we just change scene. But what I need to do, find that, go here, and that is called by RPC ID 1. So the host calls this. Then I guess I could just RPC in the global. Yeah. So the host is the one that's going to call this, and then we are going to make a separate function in the global here. And instead of change map, what I'll do is I will say func end game with winning team as a team dot, or as a team, because that's enum here. Void change map. Where does this connect? In the game itself. Okay, so I could say this is also gonna be an RPC. RPC, any peer, local, and this needs to be reliable for sure. We will do change map to our end win scene. Boom. Any peer should be authority, I bet. So only the host can end the game. Well, only the host can end the game, but we need every peer to be able to change their map. Now I have a pop-out player of your stream open on a Windows XP virtual machine. Also running well enough to be watchable. Wow. Impressive, Inspirator. Impressive. We do have ads coming up though, so I'm gonna check on the words real quick. Head into level 1. Lots of fun. And then when we come back, we'll figure out this end game situation. Figure out the end game situation. Yeah. What does end game have to do with changing the map? Because we're changing the map to the end game scene. That's what it's gonna have to do with. Yeah. All right. I'll be right back real quick, and then we will figure this out. Yeah. Boop, boop.
I have returned. Oh my god, Camino's back. I missed you so much. I thought my life was over without you. Holy moly.
All right, let's do boom, boom. All right. Finish out this level, and then we'll get back to some multiplayer madness, as they say. Oh, we already got that. Port. Ratto. Trot. Hoot. What's up, my favorite healthcare streamer? Healthcare? No. Crazy. Oath. Oh, that's a good one. Oh, we already got it. No. Yikes. Health advisor streamer. That I don't know about that one, Ball City. I don't know about that one. That one's a little. Definitely not. Definitely not. Okay, so what we need to do is we need to change the map to the win scene. But this is a problem because we connect it on change map. This is where we get it. I don't know. Where's my shout out again? Good job. Oh, Ika with 11 stars? Dang, good job, Ika. Not too shabby. Do you enjoy green olive straight out the jar? I don't think I've ever had green olive straight out the jar. Don't think I have. So the interesting part is, oh yeah, good job too, Tricky. Is we make a resource for the map. It ticks me that you mix the end screen with the levels. What do you mean by that? So before I had the end screen on the actual map itself, and it was just in the 2D stuff, and we just show and hide it. But what I noticed is by doing that, then the synchronizers break on the map. Like pickles? I do. I noticed that it all broke, and that's not good. So instead what I'm thinking is I'll just transition to a different scene completely, and then that negates the need to worry about the synchronizers or the spawners or any of that, because we don't need any of the background anyways, and we're gonna have to load a new one in the first place if we do a rematch. Yeah. So win scene here. Let's go back to our global. Instead of changing map, so that's the interesting part, is when we change map, here, we're making a new resource, and I don't know why. End screen as lobby scoreboard and such, things outside loading, such unloading map. I would just have them loaded all the time. Well, that's what I was doing, but then it broke. That's the thing that was breaking it. Olives are good, but pickles are goated. I enjoy both, but I think pickles greater than olives. I think so too. Yeah. But the thing I don't understand is, why is the map turning into a resource? That's what I don't get. Like, is there a benefit to doing it this way? As the Spanish olives, they are smaller in size. Oh, didn't know that. What is the map? So the map is this guy, the space map. This is where we procedurally generate, it's pack scenes, yeah. This is where we procedurally generate all of our asteroids, and this is where the actual players are and they play. But yes, it's a pack scene. Have fun at loose typing, right? I mean, yes. Vaccine is also a resource. Oh, I see. So it's still valid. Gotcha. Interesting. I did not know this. Okay. So I could omit the change map. I could do that still. And then what I'll say is, let's see, end game called on the map, which is here. And this is called RPC ID 1. So what we need to happen is a lot. Check the inherits for types also. Operations checks is performed on the scene resource itself. Say node to a file when saving, node is saved. Once a preload, has a known compile time. Creates node, rigid body, blah blah blah. Node body. Okay. As a supermarket today, grab two jars of Spanish olives, pitted. Interesting. Pack scene inherits from resource, that inherits from rough counted, inherits from object. So pack scene is all of that. Ah, I see. A little confusing. I don't think it matters at the end of the day, though. I don't think so. So what I need to do here is under end game, which is RPC ID 1. You know, I'm an introvert, but I can talk about all this straight 20 minutes. Also, do you ever think about becoming like an olive farmer? Go farm some olives. Start up a little olive farm. Ball City's olive farm. Take the industry by storm. Okay. I could put olives in my coffee. Ugh. I don't know about that one. End game. I have too many end game stuff now. I have to simplify this. Why did that not? There we go. So we have endgame, map.endgame RPC ID 1. But we do want only the host to be the one that end the game. Olives are very, very taste when I have a flu. I don't know why though. I like olives. When I have the flu, it becomes 100x tastier. Huh. Grown adults scared of salt. You have a proper game mode manager class? Nope. I do have an enum that I started for doing this. I started doing this for the game state. And then I was like, I don't really need this. I'm not really using it at all. So I just kind of haven't used it at all. Like, we started, but then we're like, no need. Is Godot a garbage collected language? I have no idea. No idea. I forgot the name of our variable. Let's see here. That controls what happens when someone scores to increase points and so on. Also the one ending the game. I see. Dottie, how you doing? Let's see. Dang, Kick's popping off right now. We got two. Holy moly. Crazy. Crazy. Let's see. Go isn't a language. Use a bunch of them to go. The go-to is GDScript, their own scripting language that's interpreted. All right, I'm just gonna do it the way that I think I know how to do it. So what I'll do here is endgame. This is called RPC ID 1, which means that I need to tell everyone else to do the things. Yes, us two in one chat. This is getting scary. Whew. It's getting crazy. Two of the worst. I don't know about the worst. Two of the best, you mean. Two of the best. Crazy. How'd you get introduced to Godot? Because I came to know about Clojure at my current company when I joined as a data analyst, and I also do dev work for the IT team. I came to learn about Godot because I started it on Unreal, and then I didn't like the visual scripting, and I also didn't like YouTube rate question mark. No, it didn't work, iHeart, but hello. How are you doing? Did it work? No. No. Also, iHeart Funny Boys Games? What is this? What is this? What up, Sesh? Amara? All right, focus, Kavino. Focus. What else didn't you like? Finish your train of thought. Yes, sorry. Trains, thoughts. Okay. That's right. You don't have 20 extra people here right now? Nope. Just one. You. What's focus? Okay. Train of thought. Unreal Engine. The game turned out to be 27 gigabytes because I didn't know how to clear it all out and all that. And then, oh, iHeart just rated. Welcome in, iHeart. How are you doing? Welcome on YouTube. There we go. That works. I'm also here. Hello. How you doing? Ika. How about now? Yes, it did pop out. It did pop up and say. It did. It hasn't updated because it says there's one, even though I see there's two. Train of thought. Unreal Engine. 27 gigabytes for an infinite runner. I don't like doing the visual scripting. And so then what ended up happening is oh yeah, then Unity did their whole Unity thing. And then I was like, well, I don't want to use Unity. I don't trust them. And then I don't want to use Unreal because I don't like the visual scripting and I don't feel like learning C++. So then I kind of just came across Godot. I don't even remember where I saw it. I think I just Googled game engines and Godot popped up and I was like, okay, this looks simple enough to learn. And then I just started. That was about it. I don't remember my first introduction to it. I think I just did the Brackeys tutorial and then started streaming. Pretty sure that's what happened. I think so. Hi, iHeart. I heard some rumors that iHeart is your disciple. Hyper Game Dev, how you doing? Woohoo! YouTube iHeart Funny Boys raid. Indeed. Did it work now? Yes, my goodness. The stream has stayed live because I had to open it in my browser. Oh. I have yet to figure out how to raid on YouTube. I figured out how to do it on Kick. So you pass the station, turn around. I figured out how to do it on Kick, but you need to have 5 viewers on Kick to do that. I don't have that. But you have a YouTube. Hold on, bro. Yes, we do have YouTube. Exclamation mark YouTube right there. He's probably the laziest YouTuber in history. Okay, listen. We may have not posted in a very long time, but we're almost at 1,000 subs. We're almost there. And we have a new video that's on the way once my GPU decides to, you know, not be bad. No, I have that crown. YouTube makes you jump through some hoops. Big time. Hyper help me, it's very hidden. Oh, is it not like a command on YouTube? I always thought it was like a command, like /raid/host, something like that. Yeah, rookie numbers, facts. Post this. I missed so many messages. Let me check your total views on YouTube. Go for it, Ika. You'd be shocked. One of our videos got 1 point something million. Pretty solid. 620 subs is almost 1K? Yeah. 1K is like nothing. So it's like 620, 1K. They're about the same. I'm pretty, like, I don't want to be cocky here, but this video that I'm working on, I think it would bump us up to 1.2K subscribers. But at the end of the day, like, subscriber count doesn't matter. The views is what matters. That's what I care about most. But I think this new video is pretty solid. 1.2K, more like 1.2 million. Got that right, Gamian. Easy. Is the Steam testing? No. We're reworking our fixie thing, our end game state, which YouTube viewers, I'm sorry, I didn't show you what game we're working on. Everything's broken because I broke it all right before y'all came. But I might be able to show it now that I've just got rid of a lot of things. Host, join, do the fake lobby, ready. And it does work. Look at me go. Yeah, no biggie. Kind of a professional game developer here. Whoop. And then we can go capture the flag. Where's the flag? There it is. Whoop, whoop. And then, boop, boom. Swing around. Oh, I missed. I need to increase the Y velocity based off our dot product. And capture. So cool. Awesome. Yeah, over halfway, I guess. Yeah. TTY off to work. Happy dev. Oh, off to work. Thank you, off to work. Happy deving. Thank you, Flashco. Have a great one. You have a beam of light. Wait, you have the beam of light I told you earlier, so flags don't just disappear. Yeah, we haven't gotten there yet, Ika. We haven't gotten there. We gotta focus. We just lost track for like 10 minutes. Back on track. Ending the game. That's what we gotta do. So we have an end game scene. And it was kind of working, but it was also kind of broken in multiplayer when you tried to disconnect from it. So the whole thought here is if blue team wins, then change the color. No, change the color. Then the main character turns blue, platform turns blue, this guy stays red. It swaps. Pretty cool. And so the idea is like the loser is just floating off in space. I need to raid and run for some self-care now. Have a good stream. Thank you for the raid, iHeart. You enjoy your self-care. Yeah. All right, let's see here. So, winner name, that's good. We need to, we're now making this a new scene. And what's gonna happen here is we need to move our connected peers to this new scene. So on end game, this is an RPC ID 1. This doesn't exist anymore. Scoreboard, set, whatever. Set end screen. We don't need this anymore. Get it out of here. Gone. Bye. Map end game RPC ID 1. That calls this. We are going to, instead of pausing the tree, I mean, we could just still pause the tree anyways. Unnecessary. And Swing Tech kind of reminds me of the Jetsons. Gosh, I'm old. Listen, the Jetsons are good. Jetsons were good. Ending game. Alt F4. Could do that as well, I guess. So what we need to do here is get tree.paused equals true. This is where we are going to global dot end game winning team as team, but we are also going to RPC this. So let's go to the end game here. We change the map to the win scene. But we also, that's the problem, is the win scene needs to still get the winning team. So when we go to change map, how are we going to do this? Because we need change map because that changes it up here in the game. Jetsons such a great show. It is. What year were the Jetsons like? What's the timeline there? Like, what was the year? 70? No. That's when the show was. I meant like, what year are they in? Are they in like the year 3000? Not much has changed, but they live underwater. Like, what year is the Jetsons? Okay, change map, new map path, and then year 70. It's all gone downhill from then. 2062. Thank you. So in 2062, we're gonna live like the Jetsons. That's coming up. That's coming up. We'll all be alive. Well, pretty much all about us will be alive then. All right. I'm looking forward to it. So I think what I'm going to do here is I could just make a new function instead of changing map, and I could just say end game. And then this will do the thing for that. I'm so ready. I mean, it's the thing I'm most excited for. Not the flying cars, not being in space. It's their microwaves. How they have like those microwave things. And you just like click what kind of food you want. And then it just makes it. That's what I'm excited for. Just a burger. Yeah, just like in Star Trek, the inventor of the warp drive should be born in like 4 to 5 years from now. Ooh, let's go. So then we're gonna have warp drives. We're gonna have, I mean, the future's looking good. Future's looking pretty good. Freedom Force Studios will have a game on the moon. Maybe a game on Mars. Maybe just a game in space. Yep. All right, I think this is gonna be kind of dirty, but I know this will work. I know it will work. Your nerdiness is just right. Global dot end game. And what I'll do, or game ended actually. Game ended dot connect on game ended. Then what I'll do is I will do func on game ended, taking in a winning team as a global dot team, outputting a void for child map as node in map.getChildren, child map.queue_free, and then var new. I'll just do, I mean, basically I'm doing the same thing, just slightly different. And what I'll say here is instead of new map path, I just do win copy path, paste, bada bing bada boom, there we go. And then I need to say instantiate new map dot, this is where I do the thing. Ika, do you even Star Trek? Do you know who Zephram Kotran is? How could you not? I need some cake right now. That would be nice. Cake could be pretty good. I'm not that hungry right now though. Mostly just thirsty. Just keep drinking water. In the win scene, set scene. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do new map dot set scene winning team. But this needs to be an RPC. Bada bing, bada boom. You want to see what I have for dinner? What do you have for dinner, Ika? Okay, game ended. So global game ended connect. Now, global.endgame. That's not correct. We need to do global.endgame game ended emit. Game ended emit with team. And that should do it all. Oh, that looks fancy. I don't like the tomatoes, but it looks fancy. Exclamation mark hydrate. That's true. That's true. It would be a good idea. Nice music, by the way. Thank you, Young Acid. It's this is a Sammy exclusive, Sammy original. That's what the song is. American tomatoes probably suck. I just don't like tomatoes in general. Something about them. I don't know what it is. I just don't. I don't like them. I don't like them. All right, let's see if this works. Time to test. Ah! Game ended on base. Oh, because I don't have a signal. That would be that would be smart to do, wouldn't it? Game ended. Signal. Game ended. And we need the winning team as team. Wait, what? What are you? Hold up. Global end game? You don't exist. Get deleted. I hope. Okay, sure. Opinion rejected. Is that what you can do? Anyone who's interested, the dish in Georgian is called chashuli stew. All right, ready up. Ready. We're good. Let's cheat. So we're gonna say score 0. Boom, boom, boom. It didn't work. Okie doke. That's... And I can't get my mouse either. Why can't I get my mouse? Hello? Mouse? F8? There we go. Let's read the errors. None. A lot. Okay, so not inside tree. On endgame condition. Because it wasn't instantiated on everyone. This was only instantiated on the other one. So if I do this instead, and I set it, then that will work, but only for the client. Right? Win scene, set scene. Host. I am left at a crossroads. Philly cheesesteak or gyro for dinner tonight. Why are you already thinking about dinner, Sammy? It is 2 o'clock in the afternoon. This is not dinner time. No, no, no. Score 1. Score 1. Score 1. It all breaks. That's because it needs to actually load first. So what I could do, better yet, is I go like this, and then I go this var winning team as a global dot team, and then I delete this, and then I go func ready set scene. Maybe I do want that as an RPC though. Because I didn't have lunch. I am hungry. Why didn't you have lunch? Made the preview window crash all because I've lowercased a letter instead of capitalizing it. Ugh. Ugh. See, if you're in my country, I'd feed you my stew. That'll put all my heart in. I felt so embarrassed I found out the problem. It's part of the learning process, though. It's all good. My fellow Star Trek enjoyer, do you know of any NASA crew sent to Mars and when? I'm cool. I know Star Trek.
Space. The final frontier. These are the continuing voyages of Freedom Forge Studios in their mission to create inspiring and rewarding games for everyone. To go where no game studio has gone before. I had a really good one in my mind, but I lost it. I'm cool though. I know Star Trek. Game event team. So now what I can do is the hand sign. I don't do this. And I don't need this. On game ended.
So then we go back to here. Game ended. Find that. Wait, I still need the team though. I'm not that up on the Mars missions, but let me tell you about the Millennium Gates. I deleted things I wasn't supposed to delete. Game ended. Team as team. And we'll call it winning. And then game ended, connect on game ended. We still need winning team as a global team. And then what I do is I say new map dot winning team equals winning team. I just feel that Sammy doesn't like me. I don't dislike you. Yikes. Yikes. That's Sammy talk for she hates you. Hates your guts. I don't dislike you. I just don't prefer you. Okay, so now that we got this. I didn't say that. No, but you didn't say it. You just said it, you know? 1, 1, 1. Okay. Good. This is partially working now. It now works at least on the host. It just don't work on client. So we need this to work on the client now. I don't dislike you, but I wouldn't mind if you got hit by a train. Yikes. That's what Sammy meant. Ah, yes. Game map, space. Yeah, so now we need to figure out how to change the map across everyone. Okay. What I could do is when we go global game ended, emit, I don't need to pause anymore. Here, this is an RPC ID 1. I bet we could just do an RPC on this instead and call it good. So let me just write was RPC ID 1. And then we just go boop. And then we go boop, pop, pow. Now we try it out. Map.endgame. Yeah. Okay. Host. Join. Fake lobby. Notice how she didn't correct me? Score 1, 2, 3. I think we got it. I think we got it. Okay, good. What I need to do though, game ended. 300 errors, we don't worry about those errors. It's fine for now. It worked. That's really what matters. On game ended. So here we're also going to say input dot mouse mode equals input viz. Actually, I could do this on the ready. I think that'd be better. Win scene. There we go. Let's read what these errors are. 237 errors, not 300, just 200. I know why. Because this needs to be in a thing. A end game should be a call deferred, maybe. No. I don't know why. I was referencing the episode 1159 from Voyager as well, with the Millennium Gate. Do I have to watch Star Trek in its entirety to be accepted by Sammy? What is this? I think it would help you. I think so. I think it would definitely help. Okay, let's try this, because we know it kind of works. So we're going to go into the 2D here. We're going to do a canvas layer. That's a canvas group. Canvas layer. Yes, watch all of Star Trek, Yika. You'll enjoy it. I don't know about that. User interface. A little old for me. Like, I've seen episodes. I haven't seen the whole thing. I've seen a lot. I've seen the movies. I didn't really like it. Uh-oh. Oh, man, oh, man. Art Dev Gus! How are you doing? Welcome in. What were you working on? What were you up to? We're just, you know, making some stuff. Making some stuff. Yeah. There's a new Star Trek 2, Cavino. Brand new Star Trek. Oh. Art Dev Gus, thank you for the follow. Welcome to our team. Now have access to our beautiful and immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. But what were you doing? What were you up to? Better than Star Wars for sure. Please don't watch New Trek. Gotcha. I wasn't planning on it in the first place. Not a new Star Trek. There's like 7 new series that came out in the last 10 to 15 years. Oh. Shout out. Well, we usually wait till they say what they're doing, and then we shout out. New Trek is fine. Watch some TNG or DS9. I probably won't watch NA. Absolutely not. Let's see, button. This will be return to menu. Boom. Bang. And we'll just put it here for now. I probably will not be watching any Star Trek anytime soon, though. I was working on a narrative Godot game. Ooh, tell me more. It sounds cool. Good to see other Godot streamers out here. Absolutely. Absolutely. And now, Ika, this is when the shout out happens. Because it's like, oh, that sounds cool. And that's awesome. Plus, the mods are so trained with this that they would immediately recognize and then do this shout out for me because they're professionals. Or not, I'll just do it myself. Here we go. You can't talk about Star Trek or else they go crazy, I guess. But yeah, it sounds cool. All right, so this is the return to menu button. To menu. Oh, I didn't notice the rate. I was talking about Star Trek. Yeah, no, I figured that much. I figured as much. Okay, so now we connect this button to the win scene. Boom, what up situation? Welcome back. There we go. And now we got the disconnections working. Now we see if it actually works. Yeah. Yeah. Ignore. Bang. There we are. There we are. All right. But yes, Art Dev Gus, we are working on a multiplayer capture the flag game in space. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. No shout out necessary. I feel like if you're gonna raid in, like you gotta. It's rude not to. Rude not to. You could have chose anyone to raid into. You chose to raid into here. It's like, oh certainly. Oh certainly. Score 1. Boom. There we go. Moment of truth. Return to menu. Wait. Let's go! Okay. Great success. Don't look at the errors. Just don't look at the errors. Just don't look at the errors. They don't exist. Howdy, Lupo. Finally did something first try. I always do stuff first try. What do you mean? So now we host. Oh. Server error. Oh, nuts. It said server error, but it says we're connected. So there's a problem when we try to reconnect. Dang. I take my words back. No, we got the first part down. The first part was okay. The second part was not okay. Oh. Error calling signal server disconnected to callable. Expected 0 arguments, but was called with 1. Oh, server disconnected was called with an argument. That's this guy here. We just omit it. We don't need the peer. So that's why it broke. Hopefully. So we do it again. We host. We join. Fake lobby. Ready. Ready. We cheat. Score 1. Game ends. We're like, whoa, so cool. Return to menu. Return to menu. We rehost. Enet server error. I want to look at the remote. Node not found, space map, player synchronizer. It's because we deleted the map, didn't we? Or did we not? Maybe the map never got deleted. Maybe. Let's see. Game, map. Nope, it's there. What about the other one? No, that's good too. You check Bear Lake Lines disconnect? That's a good idea. That's not it. Go here. Boom. Let him cookant. Cookant? Set player score, clear players, reset scores, local, sync. Oh yeah, no. So we're doing the same thing. So when he disconnects, he's just clearing the players from the cache. My Fanta froze. How does your Fanta freeze? How's that work? Clear players. And that's just clearing the dictionary. So yeah, there's nothing different. Node not found, space map. I want to see when this error appears. I think this appears when we transition screens. I think so. So we're watching it 26. Those are like the non-errors. 162, again, non-errors because that's from the screen. So then we do score 1. Boom, 255 immediately. So what are these? Space map, player synchronizer. Okay, so this is because the synchronizers are trying to cache the peer because the peer disconnected before the player. And it was an unauthorized disconnect as well. But this is in the replication interface. Don't you want a Fanta? I could go for a Fanta. I threw it in the freezer, originally for 5 minutes to cool it quickly. Forgot about it. Oof. I mean, you'll have like a Fanta slushie though. That's pretty cool. All right. So this is, I think, partially what Munglo was talking about on the despawning. Because we're just removing the scene, which causes this problem. I like bubbles. I do too. I do too. Despawn received. Get node not found. This is on the player map, yeah. Synchronizers. So the synchronizers are still trying to get each other, even though we've disconnected. Let's go back to the game. Let's disconnect. No more errors. Disconnect. Still no errors. Now, both of them should be in the main menu scenes with nothing else in there. Good, good. So now, if I make this guy host, it doesn't change. The host button is no longer working. We did get one extra error though. Main menu scene, create host, could not create enet host. So I think what's happening is there's still a host that exists somewhere out in the ether. I think that's the problem. That's what it seems like. Because multiplayer peer close. Yeah. The CNET multiplayer purity. But we should have gotten the error to print. But I'm not seeing the error print. But I think we do need to close it. And I bet that would be on our multiplayer manager. Hi, Kavina. What up, Fananaban? So if I do on server disconnected multiplayer dot float or dot peer multiplayer peer close, immediately close all multiplayer peer returning state connection disconnected will be dropped without emitting disconnected. So no, that's just for force closing. But that should already happen because server disconnect, because we're emitting to disconnect the peer, right? Peer disconnected, clients get notified. On peer disconnected, if they're in there, then we do it. Global connected to, and this is just removing it from our dictionary stuff. Where does he call? Let's go to cooties and let's see where are we actually calling disconnect. Set player score, update score. Winners names. Teleport player. Check round end. Okay. So here, this handles disconnections midway through the game, which will wait for them to get removed from the tree, and they check if the round is over. Announce winner. Update round state. So maybe we do need a round or a game state. What about end game? End game will update the round state based off of the current round. Winning pure IDs. With the highest score. Get player scores. Okay. where is this back connection? Announce winner. Yeah, we just have on disconnected though. Update score display. Let me commit this. Transitions to end screen properly. Still doesn't, or disconnects, but has problems when trying to join/host a new game. Okay. Announce winner. It goes back to the lobby after the game is over. So now in the lobby, multiplayer peer disconnected, on peer disconnected from the lobby. We're just queue freeing the player. Okay. Yeah. So why would this... On disconnect press. If it's Steam, then they have to leave the lobby. Players clear. Then we set the peer to an offline multiplayer peer. Default multiplayer API peer for node multiplayer if mimics behavior server node peers connected. Oh. So maybe we need this for our disconnect button pressed. So what should be our main menu pressed in the win scene here. So it'd look like this. If the peer is a Steam peer, then we do that. Copy, paste. Let's take this whole thing and let's do it this way. Paste. Try that out. Because now we're setting it to an offline peer. Host, join, fake lobby. We're in. Ready, ready. Score 0. Okay. Return to menu. No. Oh, because it's multiplayer. That's why. Restart. Then we go here and here. Host. Join. Fake. Ready. Ready. Cool. Score. 0. All right. Then we do return. Return. So far, so good. Click the dog. Looks more like a wolf. Big dog. Host. Join. Join. Ready. Ready. Return to menu. Return to menu. Host. Join. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I think we have a completed game loop. I think we have a completed game loop. Absolute cinema. This is where you cue the the Scorsese little showcase. Okay, I think it fixed it. We still got 500 errors though, but I think most of those are from this stuff. I don't know what this is though. Most of the, yeah, the asteroid stuff, we're not worried about this. These are non-errors, fake errors, if you will. And you can tell they're fake because they're not red. Yeah. Okay. So now what we can do is properly disconnect and can make new lobby afterwards. Yellow equals warnings, not errors. Right. Fake errors is what you call them. Fake errors. Okay. So now that this is good, we have a couple different options. Ooh. We could, well, we need to juice it. We're gonna need some more artwork. And we're gonna need some other things. Add map through code. We do that. Lobby. Goal. Big. Update goal. Yeah, what's the goal? What do we update it to? That's what we gotta figure out next. Ending screen. We do this. We have to, oh, we do need the, okay, that's more of an animation thing. Okay. 3D art. Yep, we need to rework the flag base. We're gonna need, the asteroid, I guess you call them like long asteroids for lobbies. Loser crying, how evil. I think it's perfect. Menu sound effects. Well, yeah, we're gonna need sound effects as well. Let's see, long asteroids for lobbies. We're gonna need, what's the other models we need? Oh, we need the map selector arrows. Yup. Yeah, arrows. Yeah. I think that's pretty much what we need. I think so. Play the game and look around. Yeah. We do need a main menu to make this main menu prettier. Of course, because we're not just gonna have the game with host and join. It would probably be like game title and then something else. We do need a new font. Let me write that down. 2D art. Font. Find a good font. Oh. What else do we need here? Host. Transition screens. So transition screens. Transition screens, what we need for that one is we need a main menu to lobby / lobby selector. Almost down to make the promotion art for Steam. Ooh. We do have someone else who offered for that too as well. We do have that as well. The cover art, logo, and etc. I'm not opposed. Not opposed. Let's see. What else do we need here? But also Ika. We got a lot of stuff for you to do. Like a lot. Which we don't need buttons anymore because we're doing a 3D menu. Yeah. We just need a good font. I don't need these buttons. Boom. What was the other transition screen we need? Oh, so main menu to lobby/lobby selector. We need the lobby to game. You don't need 2D stuff or settings or pause. That's we do need a pause menu, but it's not gonna actually pause the game because it's multiplayer. So what we need it to do instead is just be a way that people can rage quit out of the game. So it disconnects them, and that's it. Shows their ping. That's all I can think of. Yeah. And then we also need game to end or end screen. So we need 3 transitions as well. Oh, settings. Yeah, we need our settings. That's also important. Yeah. Change the map to GIFs. What's in here? Host gets start button, countdown, idle animations. Yep. Okay. Okay. Just to make settings in 2D, not as an overlay. You think so? A 2D settings menu? We could do that. Could do that. I don't know what would be cooler. I like the idea of following through with what we're doing with this 3D stuff, but at the same time, like, that might get kind of annoying. Might get annoying. Yeah. First, we have ads coming up, so I'm gonna chuck on the words real quick. Heading to level 3. Yippee. And then when we come back from the ads, we're going to take on whatever the next thing is. Whatever the next thing is. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if 3D settings isn't hard for you, sure. Ika. Young Ika. Have you not seen the professionalism going on? Crazy. Mind-blowing. Amazing. This is like professional territory we're doing. Whew. All right, I'll be right back real quick and then we will do it up. Boop, boop.
I've returned. Oh my god, Kavino's back. I missed you so much. I thought my life was over without you.
Alright, we'll finish out this level and then we'll get back to it. Get back to it. Alright. Let's see. Money. Oh, we already got money. Economy. Can't spell economy without money. I know that one. Ooh, nice. Of course, of course. Cone. What's the other big one though? What's economy? No. I had to look at Monothi. What? Isn't Yemen a country? It is, yeah, but sometimes it's like it doesn't take country names. What does that mean? Define. No, it does work. Huh. Strange. Alright, back to work. Oh, it was just... Bro, wait, what? Is a reproductive system in plants where both male and female flowers are found in the same individual plant. It allows for cross-pollination while reducing the chances of self-pollination, which can enhance seed production. I wish that it did not try to define that. But also, why did it define it after I said define word? It's lagging out. It's lagging out. All right, let's see here. So, I defined it. Oh, that was you defining it? Oh, that was you defining it? I see. Define just Kavino. You can't define me. I am undefinable. Wiki lookup failed. That's strange. Why did the wiki lookup fail? Are you trying to tell me I don't have a Wikipedia page? What? Huh. Weird. Strange. Must be a glitch in like the internet or something. Yeah, that's what it is. Okay, so now that the game is basically done, we just get into juicing and making it better. That's what we gotta do. That's what we gotta do. Host. Join. All right. Step 1. The GIF. That's what we need. So we need to do create map GIF. You should add AI command here for ultimate trolls. What's AI command? We do have some AI built into the stream actually. If you go to TangiaBot up there, you can use AI voices for TTS. Pretty crazy! Exclamation mark rock. All right, so how do GIF? Don't tempt me. So, how do GIF? Wait, voices. I'm kind of slow. There's a lot, Ika. Like a lot. It's like a separate extension called Tangia. Screen to GIF. Oh, what? You can literally just do it in Godot. But what I need to do is, I need to place these asteroids ahead of time. Screen to GIF is a phenomenal. Oh, it's an app? I thought it was like a function in Godot. Wait, I see. So what I should do here is I need to get the asteroids so they're moving. I can tool script this. Godot probably has it. Does it? Yeah, I'll figure it out. But first we need the actual screen. What are we talking about? We're talking about screen to GIFing. Godot as the movie maker. Yeah, I don't like it. I hate the movie maker. I shouldn't say hate. It sucks. Yeah. It's not good. We'll say it like that. So what I need to do is I'm gonna do a howdy cam. I'm gonna make this into a tool script. At tool. And then we're just going to reload the scene. There we go. Cam's Bono, got him. Okay. And then if I play this, there we go. But I also need to take the world environment and I need to do the thing. Whoa. It doesn't do it? Interesting. Wait, what? Are we not ever? Where are we rotating this? Focus on work. You're right. Howdy and Lurk, got another 7 hours of driving left. Whoa, good luck, Cam. Good luck. Wait, another 7 hours. Can I make a bunch of screenshots from the viewport in a row and compile them into a GIF? Yeah, I don't like that. Bunny Smasher, what up? You're getting pretty good at this. Thanks, Bunny Smasher. We are getting pretty good at this, aren't we? Aren't we? For those of you who don't know, Bunny Smasher was one of our very first followers on Twitch. Very first follower. Crazy, right? Absolutely crazy. Bunny Smasher came out of nowhere. Out of nowhere, just went, hey. Let's see. Win scene. You snippet tools. I read it, Ika. Don't worry, don't worry. Yeah, it's been a good journey. I learned a lot here. Appreciate it. I appreciate it. It's definitely been quite the journey. Quite the journey. And we're just getting started. Just getting started. We still got 18 and a half more years until it's game over. 18 and a half years until it's game over. All right. So what I need to do is, or what I'm going to do is I'm going to do this. Boom, boom. Pow. And we're just going to grab the environment here. And we're going to go, whoop. Oh, that's everything. I don't want that. Whoop. Whoop. There we go. And I'm just going to call it environment. And then I need the constant spin speed. What happens in 8.5 years? No, or sorry, 18.5 years. 18.5. The dream dies. 18.5 years where it's game over. The dream dies. That's it. I've given myself dream start 1.5 years ago. Yes, for the most part, like the actual thing. Hopefully the dream dies because is reality. Well, no, then the dream would come to fruition, become reality. So the whole thing is building up Freedom Forge Studios. And in short, I believe that you can achieve anything, literally anything from ground zero in 20 years. I think it's very doable. And so for Freedom Forge Studios to become worldwide, to be an amazing game studio known for making inspiring and truly rewarding games, we have a timeline of 20 years. If it doesn't work in 20 years, I'll be what? I'll be 46, something like that. And then I have to go find something else to do. Maybe become a welder or something. But I probably would not. At that point, I'm so bad at game dev that I should just never touch it again at that point. But I'm pretty confident that in 20 years, I can become good enough at game dev to run Freedom Forge Studios. I would be in my mid-30s at that point. Keep doing what you're doing, you'll achieve that in 5. That would be awesome. UIDHHGS, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to our beautiful and immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Hopefully in 18 years, we're all playing in pods. We're all in pods. I'll be 48. No, you won't. Oh, it's in 20 years, Ika. 20? I'd say 10 with employees too. Yeah, well, okay. So that's the other thing, Seshimara. I do think 10 years, but at the 10-year mark, if you don't achieve specifically what you're going for in 10 years, then this is where you should probably do a vertical pivot. So you should, instead of doing game dev, you should probably transfer from game dev to a vertical adjacent, which would be more software or something else related to game dev, but not exactly game dev. Because if you can't do something in 10 years of consistent effort, you're probably not good enough. And that's just like the harsh reality that at least I say in my mind. I could be wrong, hopefully. But yeah, that's the thought. That's the thought. So 10 years for game dev. If it doesn't work in 10 years, then we have to pivot to some other software of some sort, something game dev adjacent. And then if that doesn't work in the remaining 10 years, then we need to just completely leave software as a whole and go somewhere else, like welding or sales or something, something different. That's the thought. In 20 years, I'll be 48. I don't think you will, Ika. In 20 years, you'll be 48. But yeah. Welding, you mean low-level programming? No. FS pivots towards erotic visual novels at 10 years of failed game dev. Absolutely not. We have these things called morals still. The morals don't go out the window. We don't add to that nonsense. No, no, no. You could be a woodworker. We could be a lumberjack. The sky's the limit, really. The sky is the limit. We can do whatever we want. Morals can fade in 20 years. Nah. Values do not. And values create the morals. Or vice versa. They kind of go hand in hand. That's why they won't fade. Oh, Hypnotic. I'm so happy to see you. Wow. I am so unbelievably ecstatic. Happy. I'm my favorite streamer. Wait, Ika, I thought I was your... Whoa. Hold the phone here. Honest prediction, in 10 years, I'm gonna become a furniture maker because everything else is gonna be ruined by AI obsession. Interesting. That is interesting. My favorite streamer isn't even in this stream. Oh, I see how it is. Kavino's just the side piece. The one that the people just go to because no one else is around. It's fine. I'm not hurt. Nope, it's okay. It's okay. Don't mind me. I'm just gonna sit here and walk and mind my own business. You know, only made the #1 free 3D mobile game console Canada developed in Godot in 2024-2025, and now the #1 grappling game in space released on Steam. period. You know, no biggie or anything, but I get it. I get it. You're not my side. Oh, thanks, Banana Ban. You're a good one. These other people. Never mind. I guess I follow him already. You fill the morning to afternoon, depending on overlap. Hypnotic fills afternoon, Jitspo fills evenings. I see. I see. I see. I get it. It's fine. I'm not hurt. Just means I gotta get better. That's all. So speaking of getting better, we want to rotate this environment in the space map as well. So we'll do it here. Jitspo's a cool guy. Absolutely. Absolutely. I don't get to watch Jitspo as often though. I don't get to. Because it's right when I'm like going to eat dinner, so I like throw it up. I throw the tab up, but I don't get to actually watch. Let's see here. Mostly because I maintain a level of professionalism here. We like it. We like it. Good old level of professionalism. That's me in a nutshell. Professionalism. Boom. There we go. And now we just hit it with the const. And the const name is Sky Spin Speed as a float 00005. Bam. Can you check people in chat just to catch liars who say they're lurking? Yes, I can. I can indeed. Liars, get them! Users in chat. Ooh. 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 Look at all these users in chat not speaking. How dare they? I'm not going to expose them. No. We appreciate the lurkers. Misty comes out. No. We got some. Let's see. I'm sure the omnipresent Pagorli's here. Oh, Pagorli's always here. Always here. Pagorli's here even when we're not streaming, actually. Not spooky. That Cam's Dono guy. What did he ever do anyway? Went for a drive. That's where he went. Pagorli is everywhere all at once. That's true. If you say his name 3 times in chat, he appears. It's kind of scary. You have to do like at Pagorli 3 times and then he just appears. It's spooky. Let's see. So that's gonna rotate. That's gonna rotate. Are you? Oh, because you're gonna be the GIF, but because you're the GIF, we still want you to rotate. No, you have to do at Pagorli. You have to do at Pagorli 3 times. And then he just magically appears. Now spin around 10 times. Look in the mirror as well. Yep, there you go. And then you see Quaternius released a new animation library. I did not actually. I did not. Boom. I haven't messed with I've used the library once. I don't think I've used it much though. I don't think so. Oh, I did it. Huh. Must be like a weird internet thing then. That's weird. Usually it works. Usually if you say it 3 times, it just works. Sky, spin, speed, float. Oh. Too busy in his and giving his kitchen. That's true. We do share a kitchen. Oh. My kitchen is his kitchen. It's a little secret. Boom. That's actually all the Cooking with Kavino streams. I actually just sneak into Pagorli's kitchen. And then I do it when he's not paying attention. Pretty good. I leave it as I found it. Of course, respectful. Okay, so now the sky will spin. We have our asteroids. So how do we record this? Very little will get this joke. That's true. We haven't done a Cooking with Kavino in quite a few months. Quite a few months. Quite a few. Okay, so how do we get this as a GIF? That's the next question. And that's what we need to do. What do you mean? You're cooking right now? No, Ika. So I have a chef's hat, and then we have like an actual cooking stream, but a crash out. Boom, boom. All right. So now what we need to do is we can close this one, open this. Boom. I might be able to throw something together, no promises. Wait, what are you throwing together? Throwing what together? A snippet tool. Yeah, but that just freezes my screen. If I do that. Oh. Oh. Start.
2, 1.
There it goes. Now we record it for... I don't know how many seconds we're supposed to record it for, though. Maybe like 12, 13, 15 seconds? 20 seconds? Boom. There it is. Top left corner. That's new. Save. Right, not left. Yeah, that's what I thought. I was like, what? Save as. Look jerky. Oh no, don't say that. Does it? The longer the file, the bigger it is, because GIF is the worst format in existence. Oh, that's fun. Okay. We'll just see what this looks like now. So we'll say this is the asteroid map. We'll call it TV. TV asteroid map. And it only saves as an MP4. Maybe it's the stream. Oh, it could be the stream because I did lag out the stream a bit. No, it's the 3 dots. Oh, I think it's the GIF button. High quality. Export. All right. And then we go desktop. And then we do, where's our game? This one. Assets. And then we'll do new folder, map, GIFs, asteroid. That's how you spell asteroid. Asteroid map. Save. Boom. Boom. This is very dizzying when I walk like this. 70, 80, 90, done. Do the shadow boxing. I can't extend my arms out. It's too, my arms are too close. All right, so that kind of worked, I think. Let's check it out. Oh, that's cool. It didn't work. Godot won't import GIFs. Well. Huh. Good to know. Doesn't support the format. I wish I knew that earlier. Huh. So what do we do now? Because there it is. This exists. Oh, I don't want to do asset library. Nah. It's annoying. Why not? It's just a pain in the butt. I mean, I can do it. It's fine. It's fine. Fine. GIF. Godot GIF. 4.4.1. Ooh. How's it a pain? It's one click. It's a pain because it's old. Look at this. It's for 4.4.1. Not for 4.5.1. Should work fine. I mean, I assume so. For plugin format has not changed like at all. Gotcha. All right, it's doing the new things. I just don't like having too many like asset library stuff, because then you have to deal with like, oh, the game needs to be in the right version and I can't just update if 4.6 comes out. You know? That's the most annoying part. That's why I don't like doing stuff like that. Not a lot breaks with the newer versions of me, but there's still the chance something could break. And it's like out of your control. And I don't like that. Updating your Godot in the middle of a project is not normal. I know it's considered not normal, but like, I feel like if it works, it's good. You always want to use like the newest version. Howdy, Nor. How are you doing? If you do that, then it's your fault. Stuff you rely on breaks from it. No, you don't. Oh. Bovino. Snore. I've updated Godot like 3 times over the course of my current project. Yeah. I'm sleepy AF. That's why I said snore. I already knew you were tired. Immediately came in. How are you? I'm doing pretty good. We got the end screen. We completed the game loop in multiplayer, and now we're just juicing the game. And that's it. You want to use the version your game was started in, and all the tools are for. I guess that makes sense. I don't know why this is taking forever. Oh, that's why. The engine crash. Huh. Godot probably froze, and plugins kind of suck sometimes. I did say, I don't like it. Why are you crashing Godot? I'm not, it's this plugin. The plugin has crashed Godot. Oh, okay. Boom, boom, ba-doom. When was the last time I saved? It was crashing Kavino out. It's not crashing me out, no. I just wanna like, I wanna work, but it's not letting me work because it's like, oh no, we can't import this. The unfortunate thing about being a game audio person is that it's hard to make sound effects while also listening to a stream. Big facts, big facts. It's even really difficult when I start doing sound effects and I play the sound effects on stream. That's really annoying. Very, very annoying. Because then you just hear all these booms and splats and stuff. It's hard to do what I hard to do. Wait. And it's hard to do what I hard to when I have music and a stream going. What? Yeah, I watched that. Can Godot crash already? Please? There we go. Boom. Alright. It's weird, I somehow ended up being the audio guy in the most projects I'm in, even though I'm a designer at my core. Yeah, I'm just an everything guy. But we have now transitioning into not being the artist, which is amazing. Amazing, at least for this project. Bro doesn't know how to end tasks. No, I can't kill it with Task Manager because I have a bad version of Windows, and so what ends up happening is it takes longer for me to open Task Manager than to just wait it out. It's very annoying. Is your GIF file just massive? It might be. No idea. Leeching on Windows is wild. What do you mean leeching on Windows? I can't draw to save my life, except specifically in Gartic. Oh. Made like a 1920 by 1080 60-second GIF. No way. It wasn't that crazy. CPU is crying, Godot is crying, we are crying. Nora, I think you're the only one crying here. Listen, no one's crying. We aren't babies. We are professional game developers. Professional. Think about how small your screen is in game. Compress it with AV1. You remember the Goo game? Oh, yeah. I did kind of make it a little large. And maybe that's why it's taking so long to load. No different 4K to 720. That's true. Yeah. Yeah, maybe that's why. We should start measuring Kavino CPU load in terms of Bitcoin that could have been mined instead. How big is the GIF file? I don't know. It's probably pretty big. Let's go and oh, it's only 104 megabytes. That's it. Just 104. That's nothing crazy. How do we scale this down? Can I edit it? Open with? Smaller than the average sprite in GTA 6. Edit with clip. With Clipchamp? This thing? No, 4 megabytes. It's the same size as a full game could be. What? No. I don't know. Okay, size. 16 by 9. I have never used this before. Oh, it's loading. Okay. I assume we just export it. Oh my god, he has Clipchamp installed. Do I? What is Clipchamp? I don't know. This is like a built-in Windows thing, I think? I don't know. Microsoft's video editor. Why'd they call it Clipchamp? It sounds very twitchy. Very twitchy. There's a company they bought. Okay. More options, maybe? No. Because Copilot was already taken. No, I have that on my computer? You probably do. Size. No. I made GIFs in Clipchamp that came out in the lowest resolution I've ever watched. That's perfect, because that's what we want. Hit export and you should get the options. Also make it 1:1. Oh, really? We want to make it a 1-to-1 square? Oh yeah, because the thing is a square. Nah, but Godot will do that for us. 720p. I don't want to save this to OneDrive. What the heck? Save to your computer. There we go. And then we go desktop, CTF, caps. It's saving. What? It saves as an MP4. So it didn't even save as a GIF. What is this roundabout nonsense we are doing here? Dude, save it as a GIF. Cancel. Back. Export. Export as an MP4. Holy moly. Furry Combat Wombat with the 5 bits. Thank you so much. You're drunk, Cavino. Get Uber, go home. He was on the bottom. On the bottom. For 15 seconds or less. Okay, so I just need to cut it down to 15 seconds or less. We can actually probably cut it. Well, let's actually go to a full loop. Let's go to a full loop and see where that ends. Oh, a full loop won't happen actually. But right there at 8 seconds, I think 8 seconds could be okay. Yeah, not great, but it'll be fine. So now we export as a GIF. And then we let it load. Don't want that. Make a new one. This little bro just acts as if he uses the computer, but he doesn't. Who are you calling little bro? Furry Combat One with a sub, thank you so much. Money might distract you from bad optimization. It most certainly will. Most certainly. Crazy. What blows my mind is Nora becomes 1 year older and then just starts calling everyone a little bro. Even though she is literally the definition of like little bro. Blows my mind. It'll be like, optimization, never heard of her. Listen, I know all about optimization. So I know all about it. All right, now we close that. And now we go back to Godot. How old is she? I only call Cavino little bro. I'm older. I'm older. It's like 10 centimeters shorter than me. Not 10. Okay, listen. Height has nothing. Whoa. Edit normally. Height has nothing to do with. Technically, I'm older than Cavino. So, are you, Ika? We're the same age. We're the same age. Right? Or are you? No, you're 28, aren't you? I'm 27. Okay. Technically. Us modern devs are spoiled. We don't need to fit Pokemon Red onto 8 megabytes. 23-year-olds, 24-year-olds, all these lower 20 kids. Am I right, folks? Ridiculous. Dang children, that's what I'm saying, Hypnotic. These kids. I just becometh 24 and my walking cane hasn't arrived. Focus on work. You're right. That's what we're doing. Becometh. Who says that? That's my question. Map GIFs. Okay, cool. We have it, but it's broken because I need to go to project settings, plugins. Okay. You know what's funnier than 24? 25. That's a SpongeBob reference. The redeem won't matter. Chat is already devolving. Go into the add-ons folder. Add-ons folder. It's not there. Because it crashed when we went to do it. GIF. Download. Install. Okay. Project settings. It's still not there. Huh. You should let other people guess the punchline before you tell the punchline. You could just export the level scene with the rocks and platform as a GLSTF from Godot, open up in Blender, spin the platform, decimate the heck out of everything. I could. Can you right-click the add-ons folder and hit Open in File Manager? Right-click the add-ons folder and then Open in File Manager. Why am I doing this? It's not there. Weird. How did you know? Weird. GIF or OGV is fine. Yeah, but we can't do a GIF. What's 100 megabytes? Wait, what? Wait, GIF. Wait, why is Godot GIF here and not in the add-ons folder? Maybe that's what's going on. It didn't go to the right folder. Yeah, there it is. Godot GIF. And now let's drop you in the add-ons folder. And now, save, project, settings. Let's reload. Use a video file? Yeah. Treasure train? What does that mean? Participants save 35% on 5 or more gift subs at level 2. Oh. I don't think we've had that before. Reload. Take a hike. Nor, I'm already taking the hike. Oh my lord. GG extensions don't always show up in add-ons. Depends on the add-on. We'll see if this reloads. This is a big pain in the butt though. I think we would have been much easier just to, you know, not. Take a longer hike, faster. You can't hear it, but it's making beepy noises. Okay, that might be a little too fast. Take it slow. Take it slow. You wanted to go with gifts. I think that was a mistake. Also, the project's not reloading. What's going on here? 0 bytes. Okay, new plan. We're gonna delete all that gift nonsense because it's not restarting the project for some reason. Are you walking standing desk or is Cavino a 3D model? Yes. I'm actually a VTuber. And so the take a hike redeem actually makes my VTuber model pretend like it's walking. Yeah, I don't actually look like this. No one's that ugly IRL. That's crazy. So instead, basically, I just use a VTuber model, and then it mimics my hands because I have those gloves. Like if I take the glove off now the hand's perfectly still, and I put the glove back on. Bang. I modeled him actually. Oh, did you, Ika? Wait. Nor beat me to it. Is it 2D Sprite? Lies. You hear my name? And do you think it's spelled Nor? It's actually spelled snore, like that, but it's pronounced Nor because, you know, Europeans. That's actually the proper way. What is bro yapping about? What are you yapping about? That's the question. We have a Godot gift thing. We delete this. We don't want this. Garbage. Remove. Try again. Try again. Okay, we can't delete it. New plan. SFFU. Yes, 2 FFs. Freedom Forge Studios? Yes, I'm English native. We're expecting Gnor. We actually don't see Cavino at all. He's just pixels that represent the real self through camera sensors, which is later streamed through OBS on Twitch. No, I was actually curious because it's a long O sound. Oh, there's actually a word in the English language that is Nor. So it's it's like an opposite of like an or. So Ika can't catch a football nor a soccer ball. And that's how you spell it. So Nor. Yeah, I like neither apples nor oranges. So yeah, and catch both. Well, I mean, it was a, excuse you, it's an example. Nor we pronounce very shortly. Oh. All right, so what I'm gonna do here, wait, how do you pronounce it shortly? That's already a short word, isn't it? I'm gonna do the map gifts. I'm gonna delete this. Get deleted. Cool. Now what I'm gonna do is, it's a short O. Nor. No. No. What is a short O? Knower? Knower? I need Godot Steam. But oh wait, no. Phew. Okay. New plan. We go like this. File manager. Oh, we say oh fast. Oh. Delete. Okay, so cancel, close, trash. There we go. GIF, nonsense, added, then deleted. Be short O as aw is a US thing. The sound? No. Nard. It was just down bad. We gave 3 answers for short O. Nor. Yeah, there you go. Like O's in dog. 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 That's how you say dog. D-A-W-G. That's how the cool kids say it. But like, you know, I wouldn't expect anyone else to understand. I still got 15 minutes of walking. Okay. We removed the stupid GIF thing. Removed. What we're going to do now is we are going to record an MP4 because we know it can do MP4. We're going to loop it. We're going to keep it short. Yes? Yes. It can do MP4. Wait, can it not? What did we do before? What did we do before? We did something. What did we do? Get rid of this. Close that. We did OGV. That's what we did. OGV. And specifically, it was a pain in the butt because we didn't just do that. It was like OGV, but MMPEG thing. Man, putting videos in our game is annoying. Especially when I'm walking and I can't focus. Where is my Godot Games folder? Games. As you can see, I got Hytale. Pretty cool. Here we go. And then we need to go to... Oh, where did we call the Goo game? Project Fun. And then Assets. Because I want to see what the video was. Yeah, it's an OGV. Savage got it right once. If he tells, I will inflict pain. Wait, what? Technically not my name. Yeah, Handbrake instead of FM. No, Handbrake sucks. We tried Handbrake before. I just remembered that I'm a huge Matrix enjoyer. Am I cool, Sammy? Handbrake doesn't suck. You suck. I mean, you're not wrong, but... Waradu. I never said this. Never said this. Oh, Savage got Nor's name right once. I know Nor's real name. And I get ignored. Oh, never mind. Thanks. No, don't worry, Ika. I wouldn't ignore you. No. No. Yeah, nerd. I didn't ignore you. Get wrecked. Yeah. Did Savage tell you? No. I figured it out on my own. Guessed, and you were like, Yep. All right, so what we need to do is we need to hit play. Actually, you might have just told me actually on in Discord. One of the two. It was Frank. Well, I wasn't going to expose you in front of everyone. Oh. That's not a good look. That's my cat's teeth. Came back from the ad break. Did we figure out the codec? Yeah, we're gonna use OGV. OGV. But what I need to do is don't full screen it, record it at small res. So I'll record it like this again. We'll only record 10 seconds of footage. Boom. And then I click video, and I need to like get off the treadmill for a sec. Hang on, because I can't be accurate. There we go. I can't be accurate when I'm walking. Is it Asmo number it's Azazel. Could have a static image for now. We could, but that would stink. And it's not a for now thing. We're at the part where we need to start juicing it in reality. I wish Godot Movie Maker was good. Yeah. So now we need to edit this in Clipchamp. Oh wait, I could have just trimmed it. Close that. Trim. We're gonna trim the bottom. We'll just bring it to 10 seconds. I think that's fine. Maybe 8 seconds. Right to there. Yeah. So it just does one loop. Apply. And now we're going to save as. Just simming it in real time might be less space. No. It is worse because that's what we've been doing. But it's not good. It's not, maybe it is less space, but it's still not good. Asteroid map TV. Let's do TV first. TV. And I can only save it as an MP4. So now I save it. Now we need to convert the MP4 to whatever the other one was. So to do that, what we do is, I think we need Blender for this. OGV, yes. So we go to Blender. Because Blender can do OGV. Handbrake could not. Nor could FFmpeg thing. Kivino needs to write his own program that records clips and compresses it, keeping 4K resolution, yet 2 megabytes. I think that would be sick. If that was real, that would be cool. That would be very cool. I would approve of that. Dear God. Desktop. And then looking with Kivino. No. Where is it? It doesn't exist. Oh, there it is. But I'll lose it. Pull it in. There she blows. Now I have to take this thing. Oh! Wait, what? How do I delete the audio? I used to do was toss a GIF in Photoshop, which allows me to reduce the frames in between optimization. But Photoshop's expensive. Can you make a perfect loop in here as well? Probably. If you could, Kivino would have millions of theoretical dollars. That's true. That is true. If I could do that, we would be multi-millionaires. File format FFmpeg. Okay. But we just want OGG. Which, oh wait. How did we do this before? Now I'm really lost. Okay, new play. OGV, we did do an OGV before. So that means I need to, because the MPEG is the type. And then from this is where we go to OGV. And the encoding, and then we switch this to, wait, which one's OGV? There's OGG. I thought, oh, video. Good. Audio. No audio. OGG equals OGV. Oh, okay. So it is OGG. Boom. And then my brain is broken every time I hear MPEG. If it's theoretical, then that's already achieved. Is it? Well, let's just start hiring if that's the case. I think that's good. Okay, so now all we have to do is export. Oh, video codec should be something else, like Theora. VP9, really? WebM VP9? Sure. Sure. Same with your name. Okay, so now that that's good, maybe Theory? I thought it was Theora. I thought that's what we did last time. I don't remember ever doing VP9. Vinesauce is live. Who is Vinesauce? Vinesauce? Okay, bye Nor. I see how it is. Just runs off again. Just Kavino's just the side piece to everyone today, I guess. VP9 is newer open codec. Oh. We'll try it out. We need to do... Oh, we could scale the resolution down here. So if I do like divide by 4. Oh, don't do that. Don't do that. Also, Italian American. Italian American. What? Soy Italiano. Just ask Irad. Yep. I think we can just export it. You can do math. Try divide by 2. Well, I did that and it over zoomed it when I did that. So if I do like divide by 2, see how it kind of cuts it too much? Unless I could fix the zoom by going into... You are further from Italian than I am? That is definitely not true. Definitely not true. Definitely not. I think this is fine. I can try to scale it down later. Wait, that's actually crazy. Yeah, very weird. You're in the USA. Yeah. And your point? So if I just export this, that doesn't work. There's a button around here. Rendering? No. Video editing. Kavino! Bahai! Hello, employee. I'm closer to Italy. That's true. That's true, you are. But that doesn't make you more Italian. Render animation. That's what I thought it was. Oh, wait. Render engine. Tools. Render. Where do I actually press render? There's a button. You said it right. Bahai. It means broth. Oh. How far in your bloodline does the Italy go? Not far at all. How's your Italian? Ciao bellissimo. Mi amico. But I only say it to Irad. I only say it to Irad. No one else. Vino es me, but no. All right, how do I do lock in? Irad Dev is nice guy. Yeah. Indeed he is. Indeed. Okay, where is the... Oh, render. Render animation. There we go. Boom. Boom. But I'll let it slide for now. Wait, what? What was the warning? 3 centimeters? Eh? 2 Who's closer to an Italian person? Haha. All right, we just render this. And then we are chilling. Big chilling. All right, let's see. Render. Is it done? You also need to add slight asteroid scale offset. What? You're telling me I need to change the asteroids too? Metric caught me off guard. Listen, some of us are professionals, like Furry Combat Wombat. Maybe American, but I'm not insane. Oh, okay, that's questionable. You did have me walk up to some random people at GodotCon and tell them about some rat king that lives. That does kind of say insane. Kavina, do you think in metric or in feet and toes? It depends on what I'm thinking about. The render's done, but how do I save it now? Yeah, it depends on what I'm thinking about though. It depends. Render's done, but where's it saved? So you do both? Yeah. Rat World, yeah, there we go. Yeah. I guess I do both. It really depends. But mostly... should be in the output folder? Oh! So it's already there. Boom. Is this it? It is! There we go! Right click. And rename. Chat, do you guys ever have an inner monologue? All the time. All the time. All the time. Check size. I will once it loads. It's gonna take a hot second. There we go. 6.2. Language English, I presume? Sometimes. Sometimes. It really depends. Really depends. So this is going to be TV, asteroid, map. Sometimes it's in a language I don't know. But most of the time in English. Most of the time in English. Okay, so now we go here. Then we go here, assets, and gotta go back to you, bring you in there. Go here. I actually cannot change the language of my inner monologue anymore. Really? My inner monologue changed from Dutch to English. Huh. Feels like a game where you can't change the settings during gameplay. That's very strange. That's very, very strange. You think in English. Do you think... When you say inner monologue, are you saying like even your thoughts are in English even though you're speaking a different language? Someone made an entire operating system just a few kilobytes. That's insane. Also, welcome in, Paxian. Long time no see. All right, so now that we got that, yep, thoughts in English, speaking Dutch. That's wild. I've heard of people where they switch what they're thinking in when they switch languages. But they don't, like everything changes. It doesn't just stay one language and then the output's a different one. That's weird. I mean, that's good. That's good though. Getting better at English, I would presume. All right, so now that we've got the OGV here, rotating sky makes this much more live. Yeah, it does. It does. Huge change. All right, so map selector. I need to play a video. So the way I do this, video stream player. And then, hearing no thoughts is wild. Wait, what? Some people don't have an inner monologue? Oh, I've heard about this. Yeah. Yeah, I've heard about this. No, it's not gonna be in the sub viewport. I'm gonna have to move this out. I believe. Yeah, I do. Yeah. Yeah, kind of my alert to stand up to North Pole. I'm Brazilian and also think in English. Really? That's weird. I have an inner voice that always tells me I am always right because I can never be wrong. Yikes. That's a dangerous one. That's a dangerous one. This is going to be the map videos. Joke's on you. I think in my own language. You just make up your own language and then think in it. Map videos. Okay. It is Stream Theora. Quick load. And then autoplay loop. Why don't I see it? Because this needs to be here. Times where I'm thinking in Furblack. Huh. Sub viewport, I think you should use an animated texture. Yes, so we don't want to actually use the viewport here. We're gonna be changing this. And I believe what we actually want to use is a, oh, what did we use before? Something else I need to use. Let me double check. Double check here. Let me also pull this stupid thing off. Oops, man. Here we go. Ooh. All right, Hand of Good. There we are. Man, oh man, oh man.
Kavino is in darkness.
I am. With two lights that are just beaming at me. Why is there no timeout on these redeems? Well, there is, Ika. I just happened to walk a little extra for snore. So I wasn't paying attention to the time. Yeah, push-up redeems. Too much cardio. No. No. Listen, I'm gonna say this. You guys want to save your points. You definitely want to save them because you never know. Maybe something's coming up on the horizon in the near future. Something massive, something crazy, something that will blow your mind. What is it called? Save your points. Computer, do you know how many points I have? Not enough. That's how many. What future holds on Kavino? That's the question, Celso. I think he says it's because he's tired of exercising. No, that's not what's happening. Oh, it's a material. No, that's the material. But then, what is the Jumbotron? Maps? Drone. What is this? Okay, I don't know what you are. What the heck is in this game? Lab? This is the map. And there's the screen. Oh, it is a sub viewport. Okay. No, I was right. Sub viewport. And then I put the player in. And then I put the color rect is for the actual thing. Yeah. Okay, so we do want a sub viewport. Okay. Boom. And then video stream player. It's not gonna play because it needs to be in the thing. Yeah, you might have to use a sub viewport. You do have to use a sub viewport. Yes. For sure. And then in the material, here it is. Oh, not quick load. Viewport texture. Boom. So now when we hit play, we go host. There it is. Look at that GIF. Look at that. Ain't she beautiful? She's off center. Off center and garbage. Off center. Doesn't fit. Ain't we all? Garbage? Color slightly off, which is nice. Yeah, it's off center though. Need 4x3 or 1x1. Yeah. So I think what I have to do here is in the viewport, I do have stretch. What about in, how did I do it in the lab? Jumbotron, expand and loop with autoplay. Yeah. Expand and loop. Isn't that what I did though? Autoplay, expand and loop. 2D. Ah. That's why. Center that. Why is this one bigger? Don't want to be that guy, but told you, make it a square. No, it doesn't have to be a square. I mean, it would be helpful, but the other part is the stretching in here. Let me do this. And then we do that. See how the video stream player is bigger? There we go. That's why. Now it's fixed. I have an inner voice, but always asks me, okay, but what if we put on a rocket and launch it into outer space? Launch what into outer space? Bam, centered. Professional game dev or professional game dev? That's my question. The problem is the looping though. It's stretched. Yeah, that's the point. It's supposed to look stretched. It's supposed to be like, yeah, it's just like a little peer through, you know? Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. That's the problem. It doesn't do well. What we could do here, you can't really avoid that, make it fuzzy on repeat. Exactly, Black Shift. That's what I'm thinking, is we can add like a little fuzz, like a little psh, like it's resetting every time it does that. Yeah, a little glitch. I think that would be cool. So the way we're gonna do that, good idea, thank you. The way we're gonna do that is we might be able to take a color rect over the top. Maybe. And do we do like the CRT shader and then we just mess with it? So if we go like, we don't pixelate it. Oh, you won't be able to see it, but you need a random noise distortion. Oh yeah, that would probably work too. We could either, I'm thinking if we do either a CRT, random noise that shows a split for a second. Good, but that's wasteful. I think you could find a leaner one. Yeah, this is a very big shader. I mean, it's nifty, don't get me wrong. But yeah, we probably wouldn't be using most of it. Don't save. So what we need to do here is we need to add a color rect that will also go full extendo. I wonder if we could just go material. We need a shader material. So we do have to make a shader either way. And then we just add a noise texture to it. but we need like a, I'm trying to think of how this is going to work. So if we do a noise texture and we find a good noise that just has like the psh noise type, actually TV exhibit, is it white noise? Can I suggest something? Of course, you don't need to ask. Absolutely. It might be genius. Oh, now I'm interested. It's white noise. Yeah, that's what we had for the CRT shader. The CRT shader is a little crazy though. Like a little too much maybe. I mean, it's very adjustable. It was. Why is that not updating? Add that noise in Blender and export it again. Add what noise? What, like this? I don't quite understand it. Add that noise. But what's the noise? Just a random noise. Get it from YouTube. Add it at the end of the video. Oh, you're saying build it into the video. Bake the effect into the video. Oh, yeah, we could do that. Okay. The problem is I can't just go to YouTube and snag one due to licensing. So we need to find one that is not, that is free. So we need a clip of like a TV resetting or something to bake that in. That's what we need. I don't know where to get that, unfortunately. But I think that's a good idea. You can just do this in Godot. How do you do it in Godot? Add it to the end. So the only thing that I can think of is at the end of the stream with a shader. Well, that's what I was thinking, is at the end, we just quickly toggle on, toggle off the, like a CRT shader. That's what I was thinking. Maybe I just do that. I think this is the one we used before. Might not be actually. No, I don't think this is. I'm just gonna grab the shader we used. Desktop. Okay. Boom. Shaders. And then CRT. Copy. As overlay in Blender. I can't use things from YouTube. Or I have to be very, very careful. Especially if we're trying to make a commercial project. Good approaches. I like the baked in approach because my inner optimization monologue thinks it's great. Is that more optimal? Because I could Liberty Mutual. Oh wait, I just saw something. Oh, it does have CC or Creative Commons attribution. Attribution. Using computer, you can add Creative Commons attributes of, okay, so I would have to do all of that. Yeah, I don't feel like doing that. That sounds like a pain. I'm just gonna do the CRT shader. I think copyright on noise is legally dubious. I'm just gonna do the easiest way. The good old shader. Paste. Material. Shader. Quick load. CRT. And then all we gotta do is go into our parameters here. Make one myself, I have Premiere. Then we want to do no pixel. No roll. We can do roll size. Roll vary. That. Distortion. Noise opacity. And I can just crank that up and down. Static noise intensity. Oh. Okay. Aberration. Color. Warp amount. I don't want any warp. No vignette. Oh, we're gonna need a little vignette. Like that. Boom. Yeehaw. You like that CRT shader? I can just yoink the static noise part. I don't know where the link is for it. I just copy and pasted it from a CCO thing we got. It would be in Godot shaders though. I don't know where it would be. No idea. But all I'm gonna do here is I'm just gonna take this and I should be able to just do. Oh, it just flips on and off. So just do that. Boom. And then what I can do is turn the roll back on. So I'll turn the rolling back on. Where is it? Roll. Reset the roll size. There we go. Feels like overcomplication. It will be fine. Look at this. It'll be easy. CRT, noise. And then all we got to do is on the video stream player, we're just going to do autoplay loop. It should show up for 0.1 seconds. Yes, exactly. But it's actually going to show up a little bit longer, just like a little bit longer. So what we can do here is video stream player dot finished connect on video finished, and then I'll do on video finished. I'll just do let me actually on ready var map video access unique as video stream player video. On finished, all we're gonna do And we can turn off the looping here. You have to do this before it finishes. Oh, before it finishes. So instead, I'll just do map video dot get stream length. That will play the. They'll give us the float in seconds. And it needs to happen at like minus 0.1 from it. So we'll do. But then how do you do this every time? I guess I make a timer, don't I? Var video restart timer new video restart timer dot wait time equals map video dot get stream length minus 0.1, and then yeah, and then I'll just do I'll start it. So then I do video restart timer dot start map video dot start dot play. And then I also want to do video restart timer dot timeout connect on video finished, and then I'll say CRT noise as color rect CRT noise. Then we need to do tween dot tween property CRT noise modulate alpha final variable value will be 0 or it could be 100. No, I'll do 0. No, 100 or 1 actually. Over the course of 0.25 seconds, and then tween dot tween interval. I actually make this 0.1 tween dot tween property CRT noise modulate alpha 0.1 tween dot method. I probably don't even have to do that. I could probably just do map video dot play. And then I need to get the timer, so I can do cut, paste, video restart timer, and then start. Something like that. Okay, so it's showing no matter what. So the modulate's not working then, from the looks of it. There's also not Sammy approved music. Get it out of here. Not sure where you're getting that from, situation. Might need to consult a visual specialist. Oh, because I auto start as well. So I turn off loop, turn off auto play. So I'm gonna manually do that now. And then in the CRT noise, I need to start it at modulate 0. Like that. Play it. Interesting. So the timeout didn't work. Why didn't the timeout work? Able to start timer because scene tree. It's not inside the scene tree. So I have to add the timer in. Potentially. See this in action. All right, and then so I got a record player too. Nice. That's weird. It didn't. It stops. It doesn't play again until it goes off again. So every timeout modulates it to 1. So it goes all the way up. It waits 0.1 seconds. Maybe I have to do like restart. Play. I could just do autoplay. Maybe that's what I do, is I just autoplay it. Oh, and then loop it. Got a record player today. That's pretty cool. Let's see. You couldn't notice that. Wait. Maybe I have to bump it up a little more. That's not bad. Bunch of old records from my parents. Thought it might be cool to digitize them for some really dumb reason. Ah, I see. And that is how you do programs. Bump it up. You know it. Okay, shader complete. I think so. Don't you know bump it up? I did bump it up. Look at that, it's bumped. Let's see. That's kind of cool. And now what we can also do with this CRT shader, this is something else I thought about as I was adding it, is when we add the map changing, so like the little arrows, we just play the CRT shader and we change the video, what's in there. Super, super cool. So it's gonna be the same exact, like just CRT shader that goes off, changes the map. That's pretty sick. That's pretty cool. And that is why we don't bake it in. Gotta have the modularity. added to map selector. Boom. Okay, link time. What is this? Optimized shader. Made a different shader. What does this one do? Is this one better than the one we have? Back, did he break anything? No, I made it better, Ika. I made it better. Better. So what does this shader that you just gave me do? I don't wanna, I'll have to do like a different. Let's do it here. This doesn't have a screen reading texture. What does that mean? Let's just check it out. I see. Pretty much the same thing. I mean, it's faster. True. True. It's not bad. But the one we have has the little lines that roll, which I think adds that extra oomph that we need. It is pretty cool though. I don't know how you made it this fast. I actually want to see. So you do a random vector 2UV. That's the resolution, uniformed. And then you take the dot of the UV and that vector with some random numbers in here. What are these random numbers though? 21, wait, 127.1. I don't know what these numbers are. What are these numbers? Those numbers are magical. Magic numbers. I like the one with the lines more. I think so too. This is cool though, don't get me wrong. Yes, magic numbers. Magic numbers. Dangerous. Dangerous. I think it's cool though. But I do think the one with the lines is the play. I do think so. We're gonna go here, here. There we go. All right, that's done. I have hint screen texture, which prevents the back buffering copy. I don't know what that does. Hint screen texture has a back buffering copy. Oh, so it has like the thing over it. I think I know what you mean. Yeah. Okay, cool. All right, so map selector done. Now what we need is, let's see here. Host, join, ready, ready, cool. Let's go get the, oh yes, this is the issue. So next issue, this is a slight one, but it's one that's gonna be annoying. If you look at the, oh, there we go. If you look at the thingy, make a version with lines. No, it's fine. It's not worth it. We already got one that works. So if you look at the reticle, see how it's changing red for both sides here? It's changing it for everyone. It's not just changing it for our player. So it should only change based on whatever player is doing this. So this should actually be a local change. It should be a local change. Let's go to the player. We have the reticle. It's in the process. Okay. That's cool. Target ray is colliding. Now, I wonder if I need to do if is not multiplayer dot is, or actually, I think it's just is. No. Is multiplayer authority. There we go. If not multiplayer authority, return. And I wonder if that would just fix it. Boom, bang, host. Boom, ready, ready. Okay, that's not working. Because it should light up. Oh, that's why. Yeah, it should have lit up for the client. Or the host. Let's jump over to the client. And that one lights up. Weird. So it doesn't work on the host. But it works on the client. See, that's working, how it's red. But then when we do this one, it's not. Also, our beams are off. Huh. Weird. Okay. What can be causing this? If not multiplayer authority. Who is the authority? Host. Join.
I am the authority.
You can keep telling yourself that, sure. Sure. If it helps you sleep at night. No, we both said that. You can't both be the authority. I think we know what has to happen. Fight to the death. Battle to the death. I said it first. Let's see. Signed peer. Multiplayer authority is 1. What about this one? Signed peer authority, yeah. So they're both their own authorities. What about in the other session? Players. Signed peer authority, good. Signed peer authority, yeah. So why isn't this not working? It's like shotgun. I go by who gets to the car first. Guys. We all know who the real authority is here. That's right, Ika. It's me. I'm the authority.
Yeah.
All right, let's see. Why reticle no work? Colliding. I wonder if it's the target ray that is getting sent somewhere else. Kavino thinks it's him. Correct. See, Ika said correct. You the law around these parts? You darn tootin'. Darn tootin'. They call me the law. Let's play along. Play along. What do you mean play along? Listen, I can... I'm the is multiplayer authority. I don't see you guys with this game. So who really is the authority? It says it in the code, and the code doesn't lie. I think the problem is that I think the raycast is firing on everyone. The authority is really my cat. See, that's the problem with cats, because they think that they're not as good as dogs, because they don't respect authority. They're like their own thing, and it's just they're only there just to mooch off you know? They're only there to mooch off you. Did you do the hands? No. So this isn't working. Banned, deplatformed for slander against cats. Listen up. I don't know what the addiction is with cats. I found that a lot. especially in like software. Like everybody knows, like for sure, like without a doubt, as an objective fact, dogs are better than cats. Like for sure. Dogs love everyone. That's what makes them great. Cats choose you, and that's what makes them special. Dogs choose you. Dogs choose you as well. Depends on the breed. Certain dogs love everyone. Not all of them. It's just objective fact. Dogs are better. Okay, so it's still working only on the client though. I prefer cats, and objectively think cats are better. Well, that's not objective. That's your own opinion. You just want a slave. No, that's crazy talk. I want a partner, a best friend that will be with me in thick and thin. And that's what a dog is. You don't hear cats called a man's best friend. You hear dogs called a man's best friend. It's always about that God gave me dominion over the animals. I am the god of dogs. No one has said this. No. Cats are cool though. Yeah, I think they're cool. He's back, but with delay. Delay? What happened? Oh, Abram, thank you for the stand-up. Oh, that's the wrong button. There we go. Is your PC okay? Yeah. We didn't drop. Or anything. No, we just like discipline. Dogs can be trained and have their own personality and freedom, but respect your household. Facts. My girlfriend has a bunny. He's a cool friend. I saw the... Oh, did you? I don't think we DC'd. Although I will say, tomorrow might be rough because we're supposed to get like a huge storm. So I don't know if the power is going to go out or not. But there is a chance that tomorrow the power will go out midstream. But just know, there will be a stream tomorrow. There will indeed. Zoom out for a sec. Oh, thought the storm was already occurring. It is. It's currently occurring right now, yeah. But it's not like bad, right? Oh, it's sunny out. It's sunny out right now. Seems fine. Let me reload the thing. Yeah, I don't know what caused the bitrate spike. But yeah, the storm is currently occurring. Supposedly, but I haven't dared to check the weather since the snow. We're about to get a foot of snow, supposedly. It was negative 18 degrees Celsius here. What size Sorry, we're about to get convert 30.48 centimeters. Yep. Living in a warmer climate, never get snow. In fact, I wore shorts today. I wish. Okay. We're about to get as much snow as Nor is tall. Got him. All right. Why is the little red bar not working on the host though? And it's only working on the client. That's very strange. Huh. Oh, bro. Crazy. Works on client, not host. Push. That's actually Nor's biggest secret. This whole time, she's been telling everyone that she's super tall, and in reality, it's just to compensate. Yes, it is a raycast, and that's why I'm kind of thinking what's happening is the raycast is being sent out to everyone. I think that could be the case. Could be. But you would think that that would be solved by just saying in our process. But then, well, then again, target ray is colliding could be. Are you disabling the physics process? No. No physics process disabling. You mean physics process? Wait, what? No, there's no. This is process because we want this to update more often, and it's a 2D thing. It has nothing to do with physics here. I guess the target ray is colliding is a physics thing. I don't think that would fix anything though. If I switch it to physics, I think it would just run slower. I guess it would run about the same. Is colliding only update on physics ticks? That's true. No, it's still not doing it. So it has to be a different issue. Because then it works on the client. See this? It turns red on the client, but doesn't on the host. Very weird. What's wrong with it? It's only changing colors on the client, but not on the host. That's what's wrong with it. It's colliding, right? Oh, wait a sec. You have two players, right? Yes, we do. I wonder. And they both have a HUD on one client. So every player sees two HUDs. Oh, do they? Oh. So maybe what I need to do is say in the ready, yeah, if not authority. So same thing here. If not multiplayer or is multiplayer authority, then we just do user interface dot hide, or yeah, user interface visible. User interface dot visible equals is multiplayer authority. Try that out. Host join. Ready. Yep, that was it. See it work on the client real quick. Yep. Oh no. Oh, because I'm already looking. Never mind. Yeah, that was the fix. Ooh, good catch. Okay. Never mind. Fixed it. Commit. Push. There we go. All right, reticle fixed. Easy. Yeah. We need transition screens. We need animations. Really, we're just at the juicing part. We have basically the game. Yeah. All right, so we have ads coming up though, so I'm gonna chuck on the words real quick, heading to level 4, not a bore. And then when we come back, we're gonna continue juicing. We're gonna set it up, and maybe we'll do a transition screen. I think that might be good. Do a transition screen and get that going. Yeah, I think transition screen's the play. Yeah. Transition screen. All right, I'll be right back real quick, and then we will do it up. Yeah. All right. Boop, boop.
I've returned. Oh my lord, Kavino's back. I missed you so much.
Alright, words off. There we go. Alright, juicing time. So, now we have the map done, or the map selector. We really need just buttons. We need tip play. The voice. Yeah, I can't do the high-pitched one anymore because the mic cuts it out. Very annoying. Oh, yeah, that's what we need. So, on the ready up, this is the next part to fix. So what we need to do is you're ready up. That's nifty. Cool. When the host readies up, so we should show how many people are ready at the top left. Host readies up, and then we need to bring in a new rock to actually start the game. And then we have a timer that starts. That's what we need to happen. I did it! What did you do, Vongo? I finally fit it! Ah, God. What did you fid? Fid? Is this a word? Alright, so let's change the goals. And we need to do display players ready. Fid fi fo fum. That was fee fi. Okay. Definitely not this one. Okay. After 4 days, I finally succeeded at setting up the PSP SDK for Homebrew. Look it up. I thought you made... Didn't you already make a PSP game before? I thought you did like last year. And it was like with the boxes that were moving around. Okay, ready up. Rock. What I can do is... Yeah, but this time I can use Godot on the PSP. That's why. Instead of playing code. But like, why? That's cool, but why? That's one thing I've never understood. Because I've seen people who like put Godot on like a flip phone, put it on weird stuff, and it runs and it's neat, but like, why? What are you gonna make on it? It's neat, but again, why? I'm gonna take this ready up button, and I think what I'm gonna do here, actually, I'm just gonna make a new one. Yeah. So what I'll do in the lobby is I'll make a rigid body. I can make a PSP game in Godot. Oh, that makes sense. Bob Joe, the ADHD brain wanders. That's understandable. Understandable. So this is going to be the start game button. And we're gonna do a mesh. Let's see. Focus on work. That's what we're doing, Ika. That's what we are doing. Focusing. Locked in. Locked and loaded, as they say. Because we are so close. So close. Focus on work. I'm interested. Oh, are you? Well, I'm glad to have interested you. So we're gonna reset the transforms here. Start game button. We're just gonna pull you down a bunch. Actually, pull you back up. Because something's wrong with your transform. Yep. So we gotta go here. What's the ready up one? 20. Alright. Bam. And then we hit it with the... Oh, wrong rotate. Rotate. There we go. And this will be the start asteroid. Then we do another mesh. And we do a text mesh. Then we do text. Start. That's lowercase. Start. 72. Okay, that's too big. 64. 54. 48. 36. 4. Flip-de-doo. Try to bring it down. Oh, that's way too little. Something like that. And now we imprint it. Only host should see the button, right? Yes, that's what's gonna happen. Only the button. Oh yeah, only the host is gonna see this button. Do this. Copy. Text mesh. Paste. Zoop. There we go. Now we need a collision box. And zoop the box over here. Zoop it over there. Pull it down. Can't get up. Flip over to the other one and push it back. Pull it up. Beautiful. There we are. All right, so this is gonna be the start game button. So what we'll do is we'll come over here and we'll add in the asteroid button. Menu button. Body. I think that's the right one. Yep, it is. Okay. Now we just grab that mesh. Bam. Cool. And then we just need to connect the signal. Access unique. Here. And we do... That's the ready button. Do on ready var start button as menu button body. Start game button. And then I just connect it. Yeah, same thing here. Node. Boom. Let me just say copy, paste, pass 32. Boom, 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 boom. There we go. Sick. All right, and then we need to do start button dot send button flying, and then we need to do the player ready up. So this is where we're gonna tweak it a little bit. Player ready up, RPCs with their unique ID. Step one is if not is multiplayer. No, not authority. If not multiplayer later, player dot is server return. The only downside to the Homebrew PSP branch is it uses 2.1. Ooh. I guess it makes sense. Old tech for an old machine. All right, so send button flying. But we're also gonna want to start the game here. So let's go to ready up here. Player's ready. Check player ready. Instead of doing this, Wait, why is this? How is this? Any peer. Because it gets RPC'd. With the peer ID. Okay. Instead, what we're gonna do is... Wait, what? Read my other keyboard about the message? Whoa, wait, no. Are you okay, Vongo? Read my other message about the keyboard. Oh, I didn't even see it. I got a new keyboard, but I didn't realize the delete key isn't next to the backspace. The delete key is not next to the backspace. Isn't insert next to the backspace? It's next to the up arrow. Oh. That's weird. That's weird. What kind of keyboard do you have? What kind of keyboard did you get? Okay, so check player ready. What I'm gonna do here is it's a 65%. I don't like I like the full keyboards. Like, I like having my numpad. I like all the various buttons and stuff. I like having I like big keyboards, and I cannot lie. Let's do a function for func display start button, and then we do show between dot between prop start button global position. Like small keyboard? Nah. Small keyboard equals save space on desk. Oh, I mean, that's fair. That's fair. I don't like it when there's like a giant desk and then you have like a little tiny keyboard. It looks weird. It's like, then you're typing like this. I'd rather type like this. Like,
Take up the space.
all right, we need this button to rise to here. Where is this? To -11. Okay. To -11. Global position Y to -11 over the course of 1 second. Dot set transition to back, so it just kind of goes whoop whoop. But if multiplayer is server. If not, return. Yeah. Cool. So then what we'll do is display start button. If multiplayer dot is server. Cut that. And then on start button pressed, do that.
Excuse me.
We do need to change this map though through an RPC. Yeah. But let's see if this works first. I think it should. But I do need to do this and go hide. Now play it. Host. Join. Ready. Oh, it went up and then it stopped because it's not frozen. Yes. Yes. Freeze. That would be smart. But also, it's kind of super low. A little too low. Doesn't matter if we do it like that, maybe. Here we go. Host. Join. Ready. Ready. I can't get it. Oh. Okay, it worked. Weird. That's weird that it couldn't get the mouse input there. Why did it not get the mouse input? It should have. Oh, I know why. Because after it goes flying, apply impulse, we need to also move the collision shape because the collision shape's still staying there. So what I could do actually is just get the collision shape. So I'll do export var collision shape as a collision shape. So in that way, I can assign it. This is on the start button. This is on the ready up button. Okie doke. Start button, ready up button. Perfect. And then what I do is once we launch it, we say collision shape dot disabled true. Like so. But because I just changed it there, I got to change it everywhere else. So the host rock, boom, join rock, boom. There we go. Cool. Yep. So now that should work. But we already know it's not going to do this for everyone. So what I need is func start game RPC any peer call local, and this definitely should be reliable, and this is where we're going to call this change map. We do want to implement a timer, but not yet. Start game RPC. Boom. Move it over. Host. Join. Fake lobby. Ready. Oh, the hover's still not working. Why is the hover not working? Huh. That's weird. Oh, because I don't have the hover material. No, but it should just set it. Well, either way, I can start the game. That is strange, though. That is very strange. Why does... No errors on it. So it's just the asteroid here. Wait, is this the same multiplayer game you were making before? It is. It is indeed, my Corey. Me, Corey. Sorry. We're just working on the menus right now and juicing it up, getting it ready. Because I'm hoping tomorrow we can do a little play test. Like just a small one. Just like we'll grab someone like Gaming or someone and have them test it. If he's available, of course. We'll figure it out. Looks awesome. It's a 1v1 space battle. Yeah, it's a 1v1 capture the flag. 1v1 capture the flag. Mouse entered. Let's print. Mouse entered on ooh, like Ender's Game. I don't know what this Ender's Game is. I've heard it quite a few times, but I have no idea what that is. Maybe I should. Okay, entered. Great movie. Oh, it's a movie. Thank God it's not a game. Ah, so look at this. It's not getting the mouse input. It's getting the click. It's not getting the mouse entered though. That's interesting. That's interesting. I wonder if the reason is because I need to link it up. I knew that. I knew that. It wasn't something stupid. No. No, no, no. See, this is where you're supposed to link them in code. Make it easier. Great movie / book movie. Oh. Oh. Book movie. Alright, let's try this out. Boom, boom. Host. Join. Ready? Ready. Oh. Ho, ho, ho. Look at that. You can start it. And then you go. Boom! Now they're all in. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Alright. We also have a timer that we just haven't used yet. Might be important. Might be important. Alright, let's see. I wonder if I could just connect it in the ready. Instead of connecting it this way. Oh well. I'll do it next time. So now that happens, what we need to do is in the space map, we need a countdown to start the game. Yeah. We need a countdown. Let me just write the start button works. Start button for host added. There we go. The other thing is we do need to have in our lobby, we do need to show how many players have readied up. So what we could do is, I mean, you're kind of already showing it though, because you see the player there. So maybe we don't. What I was thinking is you have like a number, like 0, or I guess it would be 1 out of 2 or something like that. But we might not need that because we have the light beam, which is pretty obvious that the player is ready. Yeah, I think that's pretty obvious. And then we do need a way to unready though, as well. And you ready up. And then you can just start. It starts. And what I'm thinking here is, now this might be cool, might be really dumb, but what if we start with a dome around the base, like a big dome, just a force field that you can't cross. And what we would do here is in this dome, it would be, we'd start the countdown. So we'd go 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, or 3, 2, 1, go. I think that might be good for preventing any kind of like player doesn't load in time, just slow loading really. And it also gives players an opportunity to move around. Problem with that is we need a dome. That's a little problematic. So I think we're gonna hold off on that for now, but I will write that down. Start game. Then we'll just say, I'll make that tomorrow. Before you do that, Ika, beehive pattern, that's gonna be sick. But before you do that, we need to fix this thing. And we need some kind of like upper pillars or something on the top so that we can grapple to. Because we're running into the problem where you're grappling around and you can only hit the bottom, and then you have to like try to swing up, as compared to like being able to just immediately grapple something up top and swing into it. I don't know what that would look like or what that would be though. We did write down in the notes like a rim on a roof, like a mushroom shaped roof. So it's kind of, you have the thing like this, and there's some kind of roof on top that looks like a hamburger. So you can't land from the top as well. Doesn't necessarily have to be attached. It can be futuristic after all. Right. I'd rather than from only the sides. I'd like to be able to land from any angle, but just have something that we can grab onto. Because I feel like if we put a complete roof on, then the issue is you're gonna try to swing and it'll be very difficult to get in. Yeah, donut shape would probably make sense. Yeah, some kind of futuristic donut shape sounds to be the play. But definitely something that we can just grapple on top, so you're not always having to like grab the bottom and swing around. Yeah, that would be cool. And we could even incorporate that into the little dome bubble thing for the start. So like that donut, what we'll do with it is you have the donut on top, you have the base, and then we do like the little bubble shield appears like this, and then here as well. So it's almost coming out of that donut. And so it's like connecting it. That could be neat. Yeah. Okay, that's cool. Also, Ika, I'll write you the list, so in that way it's not just like you don't have to worry about trying to remember. What's the next thing I needed? We have the ready up time. Oh, I was writing that. Start game. Have bubble shield thing, blocking players from moving. At start, timer counts down on screens. At go. Then game starts. After timer ends, game starts. Cool. Awesome. Next thing we gotta do. This is the next thing I gotta do, actually. We do need a main menu. We do need to think of a game name as well. That's kind of a big one. Kind of a big one. Ready? And then something also is for the background here. What I'm thinking is, if anyone wants, we could have like little satellites that just kind of fly by in the background every now and then. Will the start button appear when the other one's not ready? No. So it only appears when both players are ready, I think. Let's double check that before I, for sure. say so. It should. Perfect. Other player readies. Boom. It works beautifully. Works beautifully. Just add in the list everything you want me to add, and I'll make them tomorrow. Yep, sounds like a plan, Stan. Okay, cool. Cool. We also need a font as well. We need to redo the player arm and leg jiggle on grapple. And we were thinking about doing the Skeleton IK 3Ds for that. We do need to remake the grapple effect to actually make it cool. We need a game name. Right now it's either Cosmic Capture, Astro Yoinkers, or Yoinkernauts. Sinking the flag jiggle. Not too important because we don't jiggle as much. Sound effects. Music. Oh, that's another music I need to stop. Cosmic Capture sounds good. I think it does too. I might do a... Actually, that's probably a good idea. Is I could probably open up a poll in Discord as well. Yeah, that's a good idea. Choosing a game name sounds so easy until you actually get to doing it. Yeah, that's true. That is so true. Yeah, I'll put, I think after stream today, I'm gonna try to put a poll. I wonder if I can have it though, so other people can add things to it. Because that would be kind of nifty. If I could do this and be like, /poll. Whoa, that's not how you do it. This button, great poll. What do we name the game? Cosmic Capture, Astro Yoinkers, Yoinkernauts. I wish, I guess I can't. Other, reply. You need a name guy. Yeah. Maybe I do a Google form instead. So then in a Google form, I can have like a thing. Yeah, that would be cool. Google form. Or, hear me out, I just reach out on Blue Sky and on X with like a picture of this game, and or a mini video of the game, and I say, what would you name this game? And then people respond. And then we do the poll. Thinking ahead. Alright, change TV maps to GIF. We did that. And we'll just do actually used OGV with video player. Could do YouTube poll as well. The YouTube's not big enough for that. I don't post enough on YouTube. I definitely need to though. I've just never, maybe this is my own thing. I don't think I've ever like responded on a YouTube community poll. Is Notion free for commercial use? I'm using something else, but this looks nice. Yes, it is. Where you start to have problems is when you need to invite people in, and that one you can't really do stuff until you pay for it. But single, I've been liking this a lot. And the really cool part is, for example, our style guide here, we shared it as a website. And so anyone can come here and look at our previous game and go through our color palette, can go through, it's just a wiki. Go through the character design with what we need, all that kind of stuff. So that was super cool that we did that. And that's what I was starting to do here, but then I didn't. Yeah. But yeah, Notion's pretty sick. I've been liking Notion the more and more I use it. Because the thing with it's basically Obsidian, but online, and a little bit. And I shouldn't say basically Obsidian. Obsidian's overall better. It's just a lot of setup. A lot of setup. All right, audio bus. Ooh, I see what we can do. I see what we can do. Post join. Then we need like a settings button. So let's work on transitions, I think. Transitions. So for one of the transitions though, we need an asteroid to come hurling down. How do I do that though? Oh, and the end screen I need to animate. So many little things that we gotta do. And it's like, I just gotta pick one and send it. Sound effects, flag Joe. Is there anything big I'm missing though? Bubble shield, blocking players, transition screen. Main menu to lobby, selector. Okay. So that is this guy. Host. That looks weird. It just, boom. Join. Join can be cool because the rocks, I can just have them like fill up, like boom, 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 boom. We do need filters on these though, and all of that. When it comes to the Steam stuff, along with the join code, which we got to figure out as well. Loser name. What I'll do here is set scene, and I'm gonna do a I gotta remember how to do this. I want to do a looping lerp on the loser and have them go like this. So they're just kind of so it looks like they're floating. I could do an animation, just do my own custom animation on it. The falling animation, and then just start spitting them. Could do that. I don't like that though. That's not what I want. It's fine. Okay. Play browser, play. Host. I also need a setting. Oh, that was the other cool transition I wanted, which I can easily do here. So the cool transition I want is when I press start. We're gonna, instead of immediately transitioning, I'm going to send both of them up into space. Both of these guys. So the red base and the player. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. That's gonna be sick. So funk transition to start void. This is gonna have to be an RPC. Any peer, call local. And what we're gonna do here is we're gonna do red base. Red. Oh, I don't have the red base. Interesting. Yeah, I don't. Huh. On ready var red base as no 3D. Red base. on ready var blue base as node 3D blue base. There we go. And then we do red base. Oh, that's gonna be a big tween. Var tween, create tween, tween dot, tween property, red base. And then we just do global position Y. We'll send it to 100. That might be too much. Form. Oh no, we can send it. We can send it to funny number over the course of holy moly. What is this? Step 1, come up with a placeholder name. We don't have that. Step 2, grow attached to the placeholder name. And I still don't have a placeholder name. Newtonauts. Newtonauts is the... Ironic. Listen. I don't know how to say this, but I think you might need a name guy. Newtonauts. Because it's Newton. It has 3 search results on Google. Oh, you did the analytical approach. I don't mind that. I don't mind that. Astro, wait, no, it's Cosmic Capture. Probably has a lot of results, doesn't it? Yeah, Cosmic Captures is a thing. Astro Yoinkers. I don't like Yoinkers, makes it sound too Capturoids. That sounds like a disease, Labercorn. I got Capturoids. Over 2 seconds. And then we're gonna do set transition. I think we're gonna do elastic. A name I hope to use one day is Wonderoon. No game right now called, as far as I can tell. Let's go through Space Wikipedia and find some kind of word you can combine. That's true. And I do like alliteration as well. So we could use a little alliteration there. Or I think ideally it's you find a one-worder. I think that's also good. Parallel. And then we do another one. Alliteration sucks. Wow. Don't like alliteration. Hoveroids. I don't know about the roids part. It just makes it sound like a disease. Like, yo man, you want to play some hoveroids? You want some nebularoids? I don't know. Maybe it sounds a little bit like a drug. Copy. Paste. To Supernova Kings, but not Vikings. Maybe popular games do alliteration. I don't know, actually. Probably Dungeon Defenders. Alliteration. Actually, how many games do alliteration? Call of Duty. Nope, that's not alliteration. Fallout 4 is alliteration. Yeah, FF, Fallout 4. But they put the number there, so it's kind of like... just go through it. Among Us, Apex Legends, Ark, Atlas, Block Chop, Loons, Bomb Around, Boot Up. I guess not many. Chicken Chasers does alliteration. Rest in peace. Dota, Astro Cluster, Final Fantasy. Yeah, there's another one. Field of Heroes. Nope. Hades 2. Halo Infinite. Memory. See, I like memory. like memory. It has a good single-use name. Where is Practical gone? That's my question. Dead by Daylight, DBD. Little DBD action. Astro Cluster. Fits the name well. Astro Cluster. Yeah, we have to screen some names. Like the best way to screen the name is Astro Cluster. Dungeons and Dragons is like this is my my litmus test. Is I pretend I'm talking to someone and I ask them for like if they want to play the game. So I go, "Yo, Black Shift, you want to play some Astro Yoinkers later tonight?" It's not good. Or, "Yo, Ika, you want to play some Astro Cluster? Down for some AC?" That might be okay. Astro Cluster. Like Astro Cluster. Flag Yankers? Okay, not that one. We're not doing that one. Yeah, I'm just playing some Yoinker Knots right now. Not now, Mom. I'm playing Newtonauts. Aspie, we gotta think. Where's our player? That's player one name. Red player, blue player. Oop. Red player, blue player. Cataclysmic. Any word starting with Y is silly. It kind of is. Capinauts. Space words. Look at this. Space words. I'm a human. Ah, see, it worked. Antimatter. Astronomical flag capture game. Big Bang Billions. Black Hole Bounty. Galactic Galactonauts. How is billion a space word? Because billion's a big word. And space is big. Duh. Flag Force. That sounds more. Flag Force sounds more like a 90s cartoon. Like they're the Power Rangers, but they're Flag Force. Maybe not that one. Maybe not that one. Placeholder name can be something not super great. Placeholder name for Rat World is real game was Hat of Fireball. Flag Matters. Man-made satellites. Not even a space word. Orc Cloud. Let's look for some mythological stuff. That could be good too. That could be Apollo carriers. That sounds too much like a spaceship. That one's too much of a spaceship. I like the word galaxy, and I like the jetpacks not included. I like the word galaxy. I like galactic. I think nebula's cool. Quasar. It's too hard of a word for people to say though. Supernova. Morning, what up, Mike? How you doing? Mike, do you have any good names? I feel like you got some good names. We're trying to think of a name for the game. And we're kind of... I don't know, we don't really have any good ones. Alright, I need to keep doing this though. Red player, blue player, red base, blue base. Oh, that's it. And then we just do await, finished, and then I just do await, transition. I don't think you can await an RPC. Probably not. Astromania makes it sound like a Metroidvania though. Like COD and WoW and even SWTOR. Yeah. Sometimes a name that has a good acronym is catchy. Ooh, wait. We could. No, I don't want to ask. No AI. No AI. Flag. Astronomy. Regal Titans.
Yep.
FART for short. Frantic Galactic. Super Powerful Astro Crew Expeditions. For short. Space for short. Ready? And now when I start Rome Raptor 2001. No. Oh, nuts. Okay. We can't await that. Wait, what? Trying to get return value, the method that returns void. I don't know if that would work. Oh, maybe I do this. Await between finish and then start game. Galactic Snag and Eat. Snag and Tag. What's the pitch line for the game? That's another good question, Mike. Capture the flag with it's capture the flag with grappling mechanics in space. Currently trying to make a game mask 3D printable. Just discovered GG in Blender to shorten lines so I can get rid of intersecting smellies. Loving it. Interesting roadster. Wheeled in field. Boom. Okay, that was kind of cool. That was kind of cool. That was kind of cool. It was a little abrupt at the when we transition though. So I might need to like blacken the screen and then undo it. Why do you fall down, but the asteroids don't? Why don't you fall down at all? Why do you fall down at all if you're in space? Oh, you know, gravitational fields, Newtonics, like Newtonian theorems, you know. I don't want to bore you with the space details in our very realistic game. Galaxies. I can't even say that one. Is there lore? Why don't Red and Blue's parents approve of their feelings towards each other? There's no feelings. There's no lore. We don't have any lore. Listen, if anyone wants to make some lore for this game, you're more than welcome to. One father wronged the other many moons ago. There you go. There you go. Super Cavino Galaxy. just rip off Super Mario Galaxy. Change it to Cavino. Super Cavino Galaxy. No lore, just war. There we go. There we go. All right. I think what I'm gonna do here, Astro Forge. I feel like I'm supposed to build there though. I like the name. They're stationed on a moon rock, but don't know why they hate the others. They just know that they've been ordered to fight them and capture the place. Red versus blue, one could say. Sling Star, a high-speed orbital capture the flag arena. Hook, swing, score. It's kind of good. That's kind of good. Capture knots? I think we had capture knots actually. Oh no, we didn't. Wait. Capture-nauts. But with an E. Capture-nauts. Freedom Forge's Flag Fiesta. In space. Freedom Forge's Flag Fiesta. ... In space. Sling Star. Gotta watch season 14 of Red vs. Blue. Been okay since I've never seen Halo lore and universe things. Wait, are they still making that? I like the Swing Star. Oh, I did Sling, not Swing. Swing Star. Swing Star. Good too. It just needs to like. Sling Star is better. You think Sling Star is better? Just add both. Swing and Sling. I meant Sling Star. Oh, no swing. No swing. Sling Star. It does have that alliteration that we like. Capture the Flag game. In space. Yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, I feel like the name is just gonna like jump out, you know? That makes sense. They're using small stars to gravitationally pull themselves around. Oh, does make sense. Pitchline, a momentum-driven multiplayer arena where teams swing through asteroid fields to capture the flag. Sling Star. Sling Star. I think that one's pretty solid. Moment of inertia. Moi. Maybe tagline off of outswing, outrun, outreach. You know, slingshot maneuver is a real thing. It is. It is. The slingshot maneuver is a real thing. I've used it many a times. Many a times. The good old slingshot maneuver. What do I think I need here? Okay, this might be crazy. This is definitely gonna be a little crazy, but what I'm gonna do, yep, used it on the circle track when I was young. What I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna add a color rect. And all I'm gonna do, actually, yes, I'm gonna add a texture rect like this, full screen it. We're gonna turn off the mouse because what I'm gonna use this for is every time we transition, I'm just gonna like change the opacity. Maybe I want it dark actually, but I'm gonna change the opacity of it. And I think what I'm gonna do is add a SlingStar is good. You get alliteration, you get space, you explain the thing in the game. Doesn't sound like a lame pun. Hopefully it's not taken. Oh, we should probably look that up actually. That is pretty good. SlingStar. Ah, nuts. It's a 2D? 2D? Grease Fired Games. What are you doing better than me? But still, unlucky. You're Texas Austin based, or from, I was. When I was young, I used to drive to HQ Holden around the short track here in Australia. Ooh. Yeah, I used to be in Australia, or Australia, in Texas. And then no longer. SlingStar. Dang. It's taken. I mean, then again, taken though. Just because there's a goalie doesn't mean you can't score, as the saying goes. Just because there's a goalie doesn't mean you can't score. Slingshot 0. I don't know about the 0. Where are you now, Minnesota? No, I'm in Massachusetts. Massachusetts. What I need to do is do a visibility, modulate, darken it. Yeah. And then what I'll do is I'll go whoop, 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 whoop. Clayman, welcome in. How are you doing? What were you working on? What were you up to? How are y'all doing? We are working on a multiplayer game, Capture the Flag, with swinging mechanics in space. That's right. That's right. We're actually just juicing it up now because we basically finished it. Howdy, Ginger Cat. We basically finished the game for the most part. I mean, we got to juice it, get it ready, but check this out. Here we go. All multiplayer works. It's beautiful. It's excellent. You go to the host. We're just hosting on eNet right now. It does also work on Steam. Do we have a Steam page? No. No. We got our fake lobbies though. So you go here. You ready up. You're ready up again. And now we can start the game. So we go, boom, multiplayer. And basically the whole idea of the game is you run around, you boop, swing off of asteroids, boop. You gotta go find the flag on one of these. Boop, there it is. Oh, oh no. Okay, it's very difficult when it's a smaller screen. I swear I'm better at this game. Usually. Sometimes. Oh, wait. Whoop. There we go. Grab the flag, and then, woo, whoop. Bam. Flag captured. Beautiful. Beautiful. Do you still have the hand on the end of the swing? No, we don't have the hand. We do need to change this, though, because the, as you can see, the, GPU particle is a little off. Stop ignoring my super creative names. I'm sorry, I missed it. Astro Stan, Stellar Star. Yeah, we're also trying to think of a name for this game. Because it's so far, it's looking like it might just be our best game yet. It might just be our best game yet. So we need a name for this game. And we've been messing around with all different names for the past like 10 minutes or so. Trying to figure it out. No idea whatsoever though. Oh, come on, get up there. But yeah, that's the game. It's pretty neat, pretty cool. Boom, and then we also, of course, have the full disconnect as well. So let's do score 0. Boom, which we need to animate this a little bit more. The idea is that like the enemy is just gonna be kind of floating off into space, the loser, if you will. And then boom, boom. Beautiful, excellent. It wasn't that bad. We've been working on this for the past 20 days, I think. Start game transition. Yeah, it should be pretty good though. Should be pretty good. All right, what did I miss here? What is Clayman working on right now? I think I have I think that'll work. Features plus. Oh, nuts, it didn't work. Should have. Nuts. We'll go to Steam real quick. And we'll go, boom. Wait for it. Wish list. Where is it? One of these. There it is. Epic Hero game. Right there. And then copy, paste. Be sure to wish list. This game looks phenomenal. Phenomenal. I love it. All right, Claymore Dev raids Kavino. What? That wasn't Claymore, that's Clayman. Two different people, there you go. But this has all of your beautiful ragdoll mechanics, and on top of that, the full anime power system. Oh, so nice. So nice. I'm excited for this. Yeah. Love it. All right, anywho. Freedom Forge Studios presents Gravity. It's not a bad one. Gravity, but you're not really, I guess you're grabbing it away. Playlist. Got him. I guess you're grabbing it away. I've been standing for like far too long. Let me lower that. Ooh, man. All right, so we're gonna work on more transition screens here. Ugh. What I'm thinking is we're gonna have this texture rect over everything. Game's looking good. Need to head to bed. It's past mid. Oh my lord, go to sleep. Yeah, appreciate the raid. Enjoy your sleep. Sleep well. and I will catch you later. Transition screen. So what I'm gonna do here is this transition screen. Make it top level, and this is going to be expand mode, ignore. Oh, well, I mean, yeah, I can do that too. It doesn't really matter. Flagstronauts and Snagstar. We'll just keep adding the list. Flagstronauts, Snagstar. I don't know about Snag though. What I think we're gonna end up doing is like we're gonna have a poll somewhere with just all these different ideas, and then figure it out from there. I just got dinner. I see we're still on the name. Do 4 at a time with the Twitch poll. We could, yeah, we do like a gauntlet tournament style. Stro smack. There's not much smacking going on though. So what I'm gonna do here is with this transition screen, when we do change map, I'm actually gonna have a function for the transition screen. So I'm gonna do func tween transition Galaxy Twerk Stars. Definitely not that one. Definitely not that one. I can confidently say not that one. On ready var transition screen as a texture. Lost in Space. Never heard that before. Have you not? Transition screen. Var tween. Create tween dot tween property. And then we're gonna do transition screen. And it's gonna be modulate alpha. We're gonna go from, or I guess we're just gonna go to 0. And then, yeah, 0 over 1 second. And then we'll do another tween property, transition screen, modulate alpha, and then go to 1. Actually, it should be the opposite way. 0, 1 over 1. Like so. You're just missing out. What am I missing out on? You could have the twerking when they were ready. No, that's okay. Twerk. Hook, line, and sinker tagline. Catch the flag, sink the competition. Freedom Forge's floaty flying flag, flanker frenzy for friends, or for sure. I'm actually kind of impressed I was able to read that. Wait a sec. No. Let's see. I do like alliteration though. I do. All right, on change map. What I can do here is tween transition. You're obligated to add that one to the list. No, because then that gives a chance of it being selected. And that's not good. We don't want Freedom Forge's floaty flying flag flanker frenzy for friends. Whew. Too many Fs. It's great. F8 sounds awesome. I mean, F8, that could be cool. That could be cool. Like, yo, you want to play some F8? That would be kind of cool. Fate, even. See, that's the test. The test that we do is you have to like pretend you're talking to a friend and you go, yo man, you want to play some Freedom Forge's floaty flying flag flanker frenzy for friends tonight? F8. Who is F? And why did he 8? It's a nice name for Steam. Quite unique. I definitely don't think it's taken. Howdy, Ryan. How you doing? It's definitely not taken. If it is taken, we have a whole nother issue. Okay, so that should be good. And then I go whoop. And let's see this in action. I just checked. The .com domain is available. We don't need the .com domain. No, that's just too much. Oh. Interesting. Okay, that's way too slow. Way too slow. F8 is better than F6. I'm not gonna finish it. Let's get it, then oversell it to him. It's crazy. Post. We should force him to it. That's just no. Ready? Ready. Start. It's like it plays. I can clone this and try it on Steam with you anytime you want. Yeah, that'd be perfect. I think we're gonna try it tomorrow. I think that would be ideal, is doing it tomorrow. Because I want to get these transitions going first. I think that would be ideal. I already claimed it. Now he'll be sorry. You'll all be sorry. The game actually gets made by the Captain Coder. Oh, jeez. Arak's gonna smoke you in your own game. Listen, I'll be able to play full screen. No worries. No worries at all. I'll be able to play full screen. It'll be beautiful. Beautiful. I need to fix this transition though. Because it's like playing after we do this, which is weird. After... Maybe... I don't want to call it every time, though. I mean, I could. Change map. And maybe I just, like, await. Wait a second? I don't like that, though. That's not good. Or wait, like, 0.5 seconds. I mean, it could fix it, but I don't think it'll look good. Post. Okay, that kind of looked good. That also kind of looked good. Wait, maybe I am cooking with the wait. Okay, maybe I kind of am. Maybe that waiting 0.5 seconds is the play. Maybe. Yeah, it's not bad. I just don't like awaiting timers. I feel like it has too much room for error. Transition screen. Actually, I should say like global transition screen. And actually put that in quotes. Global transition screen added. Push. All right. Actually, for preparation for tomorrow, what I should do is I should set the lobby creation here and change the name so that the name matches. So in the string filter, we can say oh, because we need the name. We need the name. Space CTF test name TBD. There's no way that's taken. Yeah. Lowercase s. Bam. Lobby string list. When I make the lobby though, I need to make it with the proper string name, don't I? Because it's just gonna take the game name, isn't it? I have no idea actually how that works. Add request, so it filters it. Where do we create the lobby? Lobby created connect, on lobby created. It needs to be before that though. On lobby created, create lobby. Oh, lobby ID, I see. So that lobby ID needs to match this. Copy. Really, which I should just slap this into a constant. Yeah. Okay, lobby name. Lobby name for Steam changed. Changed. Push. There we go. All right, what's next? Next up, we need to do... We already did this. Boom, we need another transition screen. So, transitional lobby. Host should have an asteroid fly through the screen or something like that. Under here. Oh, I see. Because, I mean, but we already kind of did it with that black... Not black, but the dark galaxy going through here. So I think that adds just enough movement to it as well. I do also think we should have some kind of satellite or something to just kind of fly by. Yeah. Boom, boom. Ready. Ready. Start. And there we go. Next issue, actually that I just remembered, thankfully, is when I go full screen, the UI does not work properly. Yo, hey Sammy, lead moderator. And address Sammy as lead moderator. That's a day one Godot thing. It is. I do agree. I do concur. We just go here. It's because I like quickly slapped it together. So there's a couple different ways I can do this. I can do it like this. And that'll work better. But then also I think it has to do with our window. Not window. Yes, window. And on the stretch mode, I think we want... I can't remember which one we wanted. I think it's viewport. Let's see. Canvas item based with the width and height is stretched to cover the whole screen. Viewport is the size of the root. So we do viewport. Try that out. See if that breaks anything. Oh. Oh. No. Because that uncrispified it. Look how bad that looks now. You can see the pixels. Ugh. Yeah, no. That ain't the play, Chief. Project. Settings. Canvas items. Better. Oh wait, I probably should join as well. Join. Fake lobby. Ready, ready. Start. Okay, so far so good. Ah, there we go. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Oh, oh, oh. Up. Up. And up. Oh, I missed. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Oh. Oh, okay, we're good. We could do a death transition / animation as well. That might be cool, actually. I wouldn't mind doing a death animation, like when you fall. And what we could do is, let me write this though. Death animation. It's not really going to be an animation. But what I was thinking is that the camera, so camera stays put, and then let's do this. Camera stays put, body continues falling for X seconds, and then screen transitions, and player is light beamed back up. If you're juicing anyways, can you just add the metallic on the platforms, please? And add reflection probe. It'll take like 1 minute. Yeah, what's the on the platforms? And you want me to do what to them? Base platform. Metallic. You want me to bump it up? The 1. I do need to do I need to do it in the materials though. Okay, because I think I have, yeah, I do. Blue base Trez, metallic, up. I could turn the roughness down. You can't see it because it's blue. Go to the red one. Metallic is up on the red. If I turn that down, no, I kind of like the roughness up. Do like that. Be too shiny. Yeah, it's good. Check the blue. Good. There you go. What is a reflection probe? I'm not familiar with that one. Not familiar with that one. Host. Yeah. Add node and search for reflection probe. Oh, it's a node? Reflection probe. Captures its surrounding to create fast, accurate reflections from a given point. Captures surrounding as a cube map. Stores the version of it, increasing levels to blur, simulate different material roughnesses. Interesting. Whoa! I've never seen this. In the main level, add that to the main level. To the, what do you mean main level? Like add it to the map, not just the things. Okay. I do need to make this box bigger. So it covers everything. Hundo. 200 by 200. Y. There we go. And then I need to bring it up. Probably just bring it all the way. Okay. Is there anything else you want me to change on it though? Origin offset, it's 2K, I'll make it better. Oh, I need to do interior? Interior does change something. If true, reflections will ignore sky contribution. Oh, we don't want that. What's box projection? Reflections make more correct rectangle shaped rooms. Yeah, if you can just give the sun a tint of the skybox. Make it real time. Always. And then change, you're saying change to the sun now. The sun Slowly chipping at the bad edges. Non-manifold. Forgot to click check all after fixing it, so I thought I was doing the lines wrong. Most I've done in Blender was a Rudy chessboard with subdivides and textures, not even a flat board with the grid texture. Real time not baked. And you're saying to do the sun, the tint of the skybox. Which tint though? Because that will change a lot. I could give it like a slight purple tint, but we really shouldn't tint it too much. Make it slightly purple. Yeah, it's too much. Like that. Ever so slightly purple. Let's hit play. Can I please suggest something? Absolutely. Please. You have to make a 3D scene where you can see all your models when you do this. That's probably a good idea. So then we know what it actually all looks like. I don't know. It's kind of looking too dark now. Or is this just me? Might just be me, but I think it is looking a little too dark. So you have completely black shadows on. I thought we turned off those. I thought we did the shadow opacity. And then we did gray ambient light. Yeah, let's put an asteroid in. Okay. And then we need to do... Is it in the... Okay. So it'd be the environment then. Go to the environment. Oh, yeah. You're on aces as well. Ambient light. Maybe I just lighten that a bit. Whoops. No. Tone map below. Custom. Energy multiplier. Background. Not doing anything because we're using the panoramic. Change the source on ambient light. Ah. I'm actually not seeing anything happen here. Crazy. Try adding it in the... Oh, it could be the reflection probe, maybe. Because we did... That is the thing we added. Is it possible to RC someone through this? Yeah. Yeah. Let me try the reflection probe, because we didn't mess with anything in here. I didn't do anything. No. No. There's no shadows on. Constant color. And then we do that gray. Here we go. That's what it was. a little darker. That. Lighter. Yeah. There we go. Let's try that out. Let's delete that though. Asteroid. Play. Boom. Boom. Host. Join. Lobby. Ready. Start. Yeah, that's better. Yeah, now we can see our asteroids better. Cool. It is weird though that the GPU particles are flipped. I wonder if they're flipped for the client. No, for the client they're perfect. It's just for the host that they're flipped. Okay. Huh. Let's figure out why. In the player, we go to our grapple sound effect, grapple sync, grapple row, beam visuals. Make the curve resource local to scene. You're talking about like the overall curve? Yeah. The overall curve is local to scene. It's just the, I wonder if it's the visuals here. This guy that needs to be local. Yeah, I bet it's this one that needs to be local. Boom. Yeah, they all must be. Yeah. What is this? But not the path follows, right? All right, actually this is a path follow. No, it's a path. Okay. So not the path follows should be fine, but just the path itself needs to be. If that works. Path follows don't have any resource to local. Oh. I see. Host, join, fake, ready, start. There we go. Now it's fixed. I do need to remake this visual though, because it does not look great. Does not look great. So I have to figure out how to redo that. Zoop. Boom. That's pretty cool. Then we need the death. I was thinking the camera would like, when we die, here. Boop. When we die, the camera freezes here, but you see the player's shadow just like dropping down. And then we do a little light beam when they come back. So just be like, and then boom, player's back. I discovered the fill tool, all death. It's so messy, but it's working. Hey. Boom. Yachik, how you doing? Welcome in. Boom. Boom. Every time I go full screen, I have mic problems. Very annoying. Very, very annoying. Yeah, that's a good catch. They should respawn in the middle of the platform. Light beam is, or should be. Yes. I just need to move their spawn points. Because we never actually fixed those. So let's do. Boop. Make it perfect. There we go. There we go. A little over. Bam. Cool. Yeah, when the player respawns, we do need the light beam to show though. And we need to do the actual death visual animation stuff. Okay, that's gonna be the play. Think so. All right, let's see. When scene, save. And that's solid. Spawn point moves to middle or to base center. Yeah. There we go. Push. Not too shabby. Not too shabby indeed. There we are. High quality voice death sounds by Cavino. Yeah, I don't know about that one. That might be a little questionable, maybe. A little questionable. Yeah. Probably not. Let's see here. I see. All right. Let's do. If you had the radio filter, voices would be cool. Death sounds from the frogs. Oh my lord. Have you heard the death sounds from the frogs? I have not. And that's good. Because they were atrocious. Absolutely horrific. Terrible. Alright, let's see here. That's fine. Where are these errors though? Game space map asteroid spawner. Huh. Spawner is null. That's interesting. But it still worked. Huh. Very strange. 1, 2, wait for over an hour. Couldn't get the frog to die? Oh, good. Good. Because they are terrifying sounds. Like, so I'll spoil it. One of the sounds, I had my little sister, and that's why I put the little thing up. The be right back thing up. I had my little sister record one of them. And she screamed so loud. It echoed through the house. It was horrific. I almost blew my vocal cords out doing it, doing my two. Yeah, no, they were not, no. I refused to even listen to them. I just wanted to put them in and then just ignore them, pretend they don't exist. Just so then that way it might appear. All right, I think that's good. I think so. But I am currently absolutely starving right now. My stomach is eating itself as we speak. So, let's see here. That might be cool. We haven't done that. So, alrighty folks, we are calling it here today. I am starving. So, I will catch each and every one of you tomorrow, where we are going to, we haven't raided Settlix in a long time. Supposed to be a good time too. Plus we got some Unity people in, so makes sense. But I'll catch you all tomorrow, where we're gonna do the Steam playtest practice. I guess you can't call it Steam playtest. The not Steam connected playtest. That's definitely not on Steam. That's what we're gonna do tomorrow. And that's definitely 110% gonna be steamy. Yes. but it's also gonna bring a lot of bugs, and we have to see if Munglow is right, where we're gonna have to refactor our entire synchronizer thing. So that should be fun. It should be steamy. Anywho, spam the emotes if you got them. Otherwise, I will catch all of you tomorrow. Adios. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Boop. All right, one sec. YouTube and kick. Boom. There we go. There we go.